shortly onto this hallowed platform in order to express some issues or clarify some issues and also take questions from dear friends all over the world. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, because today is going to be explosive as usual. Do not miss this broadcast, please. Do not miss listening to this hallowed platform. Before I continue, let us pray. Our leader will lead us in a pre-recorded prayer as usual. Let us pray.
As long as we come on air every evening, the whole world must listen. As long as we preach this very gospel, Chukwokika Abiyama must be with us. Therefore, without any further hesitation, we must proceed to offer every prayer to Chukwu Okike Abiyama, who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today, but from of old, our Father who art in heaven, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee. All over this very planet that you created, they are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation, as only you ordained, that this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the BBOs, the Ison, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. Ahadin sosine bigebi rone bigebi. Ise,
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 ise.
Ise. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa Nworu from our Lord province of Biafra land, and in no distant time I will be joined here by some members of the DOS, including Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Ogechukwu, in an interactive session. Bring that your question for clarifications, please. Before they come in, there are just a few things I want to touch. There is this news that is breaking. This man, the writer of the Satanic Verses, Salman Rushdie, who is an Indian British citizen, was stabbed a few hours ago in New York. Salman Rushdie stabbed in neck in New York attack. Remember, he wrote that book in 1988. He is an author. He called it The Satanic Verses. And there was a fatwa in 1989 on him. That fatwa, according to the Islamic rule, by the Ayatollah of Iran, that anywhere this man was seen, any place in the world, that he should be killed by any Muslim. There is something, I'm not glorifying terrorist threats or anything, but there is something I want us to understand. This world, I've been saying it, you have to make yourself strong. Without that, there is no place for you. Do you know, as long as this world is concerned, there is no safe place. When a fatwa, a religious, Islamic religious fatwa is being issued on you, it is not now, okay, somebody will come and do it from Saudi Arabia or Iran, or as long as human beings gather, you don't know who is who. Any place, look at in the streets of New York, while he was being interviewed. Let me read a bit on the news, please, so that you understand why some people are being on top. Why some people or group of people are being respected. Respect is end. That is the thing. Oh yeah, we should. You see this thing I played. There was let me digress a little bit. Because our people, there was a clip I played. I saw it on the social media about I think it's a suicide. Upon the situation, what is happening, people don't hear. Are they going to come out again? People call them, they want to buy cow. They want to buy Fulani cow. And they call the Fulani, they say, come inside the bush, come. Whereas Fulani cows is banned in our land. But with these people, they buy, they want to make money. They want to buy cheaper. And some of them were slaughtered in our land. They say, come and buy. Oh, you want a cow? We have cows in the bush. Come, it's cheaper. Fulani lured them. And they carry their truck, enter inside the bush. Before they can know, they are being surrounded. And some of them were massacred. And others were robbed by the Fulani. Do you understand? And those that died, they have died. How will go pay? I don't know. Let me, before I enter into this news, please, let me play this again. Because our people don't listen. Our people die of errant to stupidity and Let me listen again, please. Listen again. Listen again, please.
No, I know na slaughter. No, I know na slaughter.
Now,
na phone. I ain't go leave you na kala. Inside I go leave. And it's going to my brother will take go. So I passed the Agulida, Devazia, San I am a muler, Passano Zana Muleriano, Navas Airport Road, up there, Navan Limoga, Moto Yabang, I am a Batavazia, Nimaba, no more forever you see. Yaonia, Ochoga, or Quena,
and slaughter. Whereas they have been seeing the devastation by the Fulani headsmen in our land. And that prompted IPOB to give ultimatum, but they are not interested. Do you see the ultimate price they pay? A na-achọ ego, ndị Igbo na-achọ ego, ọnụ ga-achọgide ego diagonabis. People that don't hear. You know that no hear. People that don't hear. Just continue listening.
Nwata na onwe bịa egwu ọsị na ọ bụrụ anyị gbadatawa na depọt n'isi n'ezi ebe a na-efu ọbụ onye ahụ ọsị abịawa magwala elu trọk ma nwa anyị na-ezi anụ ma na-abụ nwanne m nwoke weti eneji nke mmụọ ya anyị na-ebe ahụ bụrụ mechi na-aga nne sobe n'azụ dịka gagide nwasị dị bọọ na mma atọ ọnụ n'ebe na onwere ebe mma atọ ọnụ ọjọọ nke ọdịrị ebe ahụ mma atọ ọnụ ọsị m na-abịa breki a na-agbazi ebe anyị ọtụ m kwụsị bịa breki na-esi anya mmadụ 10 si n'ime ọbịa m aka mesịala metasịa pensụl nakpọ bụ tim aka n'ukwu tim abọd aka n'ukwu ego niile o ji na akpaba nasịala ya n'alụ m foonu eneji na nwanne ọ na-eji flag na ntị ya onwe onye kama na flag si eneji wala ọsọ ọchụwa eneji anyị nwa kpụsala anyị na-aba ebe n'ime ọga na-asị anyị gaba lụgosi anyị agwa na ntịsị anyị aga anyị nwa na-aga ma bụ na-asị m kedụ nsị ka anyị na-aga ka anyị na-anụsọkwara ndị nwa ya ka anyị na-ekwusi gbanwe na nwanne ya ma bụ gawaziala ọsọ ụmụ vusi ya dịba niile n'usoroti ya achụghị ya kpachụwazi ya na mmụọ na nwanne m n'anya ụmụ ozi ya bụ nwa jebe anyị trọk gbọdụ maka ebe trọk dịzi dị fa nje ba start ya dị trọk buli ya pụtara na apata n'ezebe pata berize eneji anyị na-anyị ka ọ tọgbọ ọbụla bụ egbuwasị gị esi tọkwara ebe ahụ na ọnwụrụ eneji ya bụ ebe anyị nwere ibe ọzọ nwa foonu mụ ma na anakọsịla anya ego anyị ji gbukwuo onye anyị anyị esi na ọvụ onye Fulani nke na-elesi anyị bi ka anyị magbulu mma ma nke ọzọ na enwere onye anyị mara
esi na ndị dị melu n'ebe a
ndị Fulani
nya ndị Fulani kwuru na akpọ kpara alụ ahụ bụ unu gawa ebe a
ndị Fulani nke a onye ọ dị ọcha bụ nke ahụ na mbịa dị na foonu m
okay no
Ọ nọ nụ na ndị ntị ike ọ nọ nụ na otu a ka esi egbuchi ndị Igbo because of ntị ike ndị na ọ na-achọ ego. Onye a egburu na cut into pieces egburu na. Had it been these people obeyed simple command just to save their own lives, they call, sorry, we are no more dealing with their cows, so sorry, we are not interested. That person wouldn't have been butchered. Onye atọgburu n'ala wouldn't have been butchered. Mana when you tell them, ha sị na hapụga anya propaganda, ha ga ha nwụọ. That is the repercussion. Oh, Tuchukwu si akpọ these people ọkụ because of ndị ntị ike. Do you see it? Fulani cows has been banned in our land since is it April, but these people ha chọrọ inwe gain, ha chọrọ ya na-achọ ego ma ego nwa ha ji capital ha ji ego ma anakọrọsha everything. How happy sometimes I like ndị ntị ike ka na deal with ha. I'm telling you honestly, because many of our people are highly stubborn when it comes to organizational structure. Onye ọwụna chọrọ what he can get, what his own interest is what matters most. They don't think collectively. Onye chukwu dị akpọ onye ọwụna ọkụ ike nota ahụ dị anyị ka afọ gara amị ka ebuti ya anyị na-achọ ego ka otu ahụ dị anyị na-ebi miserable lives everywhere in the world. A na-achọgharị anyị. Many of our people in many parts of the world run death row. A na-achọ ego. Let us gather around so that to do something that will benefit us. Ka anyị kwụsị this type of scavenging life anyị nọ n'ụwa. I think ndị na-enwere any hope. No, I won't do. Who will you talk to? Onye ga-ekwenyere gị? Because are you feeding me? Are you the person that is feeding me? Fulani ha kpụọ na ndị ọkụ gbaba inside the bush. Ha chọrọ ị ga-ego Fulani cow very cheap ka ha nwee gain, and they met their waterloo. Without wasting time, I will bring in our brothers Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi But before that, I will be right back. There was this news I was talking about, but let me say the Salman Rushdie. Since order that was given since 1989, some people were waiting. That is lone wolf attack. That is why they are respected. Do you understand? I'm not glorifying, but now we're on the buy. Hey, now, the leadership. Yeah, come now. Come and give us this. I will run on a very, very bad. Honestly. Very, very bad. But we must continue. Please, do not go. I will be right back, please. I will be right back.
Biafra, worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a propaganda machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the genocide of over 3.5 million Biafrans, men, women, and children, did not stop us. Do you know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one. When will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect so that London may plunder Biafran's resources? The fourth question. Is the oil and gas of Biafra the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity? And the fifth one, we call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria by spreading lies, propaganda, and disinformation against Biafran freedom fighters. BBC, we know that you are United Kingdom government agents of imperialism with no modicum of shame. Take down your wicked, fake documentary against the victims of genocide and stop your sadistic meddling in the lives of Black Africans. Now pay close attention. This is the time to call BBC. You can call them 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Biafran time. Date 4th of July to 30th of September 2022. Now grab your pen and paper and pay close attention. You can call BBC switchboard on this number +44 2087 438,000. I repeat, +44 208 743 8000. Or you can tweet at BBC News. You can also call BBC Customer Service +44 3700 100 342. I repeat, +44 3700 100 342. Or you can also tweet at BBC Press. I have not finished. You can also call BBC Studios Limited +44 208 433 2000. I repeat, +44 208 433 2000. You can also email BBC News Channels at bbc.co.uk. BBC, we shall vanquish. BBC, do you know why? Because we are Biafra.
Zamfara State, northwestern Nigeria. Hausa vigilantes, along with government troops, are celebrating the destruction of a Fulani bandit camp. Two tribes, which have lived peacefully side by side for centuries, are turning on each other. My name is Yusuf. I am a law student and I was raised in Zamfara. My mother is Fulani. My father is Hausa. Traditionally, the Hausa are farmers, the Fulani cattle herders, but that is changing. Thousands of young Fulani have joined ultra-violent bandit gangs. Armed with AK-47s, they burn villages, abduct the inhabitants, and slaughter anyone who resists. In response, Hausa communities have formed vigilante militias to protect themselves. They too maim and murder the innocent. The ensuing nightmare has killed thousands, closed hundreds of schools, and is spreading into neighboring states. Massacres and mass abductions are frequent. But this conflict remains underreported. It's just too dangerous. So Nigeria's questions go unanswered. Who are these bandits? What do they want? Hausa and Fulani are fighting over land and water. The crisis is made worse by climate change, corruption, and poverty. Poorest of all are the Fulani herders, who live on the edge of town or deeper in the forest. Marginalized and often illiterate, their voices are rarely heard. The bandits speak only with their guns. Authorities in Zamfara think there are as many as 30,000 bandits out here, split into around 100 heavily armed gangs. Ado Aliru commands one of those gangs. He is one of the most feared warlords in Zamfara. The police have put a bounty on his head of 5 million naira for his role in a recent massacre.
Once again, I welcome each and every one of you onto this hallowed platform, Radio Biafra House Service, where we preach the gospel of freedom. Today, we are on interactive session with some members of the DOS, the leadership of this struggle. Therefore, without taking any much time, they are here already. I will bring them, Mazi, please, to make your introductory statements so that we move on, because today we are going to open the lines very quick so that people will call and ask questions. We want mostly questions. If you want to make suggestion, please let it be to a time limit of maximum 4 minutes maximum. I'll be checking my time, please. Because in everything where there is no rules or regulation, it doesn't function well. Please, so that when you are talking, you also remember that others are there waiting. Therefore, Mazi, please, welcome to the program. Over to you, please.
There were Mazi Jonathan. Good afternoon from here. Thank you for what you do for motherland. You and your fellow men and women that anchor this very hallowed platform to proclaim the gospel of heaven unto mankind across the globe. Thank you. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom all across the world. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. My name is Mazi Chinasa. I am from Afikpo South, local government of Ebonyi State. Ebonyi State is in Biafra and Biafra land. By the special grace of Elohim, I serve you as your South American representative and a member of the DOS of this very noble movement, the indigenous people of Biafra. Fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom, lest we forget, I would like to extend my solemn greeting to our one and only leader, Onyendu Mazi Kano, the man who saw tomorrow. And through him, all of him, made it possible that we, the children of light, we gather from all across the world to proclaim this very noble struggle unto humanity. Not just across the land of Biafra, not just across the Nigerian states, not just across Africa, but across the globe. We thank him for that very visionary mission. And we say wherever he is, a comforter, This very spirit of Elohim, we continue to strengthen him every day and night. As soon as he shall be a free man. He said, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we are here that we may once again give unto you the raw truths, undiluted truths of the way forward in this very noble movement. As you all know that we are under sacred oaths. Under sacred oaths, I repeat. To at all time tell you nothing but the truth. And that we have been doing ever since the extraordinary rendition of our leaders. And then do Mazi Chinasa Nworu. As we have all seen the disarray and the collapse of the Nigerian state. We have seen the foundation in disarray. We have seen the Jew and its foundation no longer able to hold itself. It is therefore a signal to each and every one of us to remember that we are very at this very critical juncture, closer to getting home. Because the foundation can no longer hold itself. We are here to tell you the truth and to reveal the secrets of the enemies. Those who are working with the Zoological Republic and its governments, but pretending to be working for the restoration of Biafra. We are here to unravel them, to tell you their methods, secrets, and tactics in manipulating on the weaker souls. Remember, upon this leadership have only ordained and assigned to tell you not about the truth and to lead you on the way, on the rightful way, and on the rightful path to this very restoration of Biafra. However, you must not forget that to get close, as the restoration of Biafra come more closer, the enemies will be more at work to confuse and to manipulate on the weaker souls. You have seen the report of the UN ordering the Nigerian states to be Buhari and its presidency on the unconditional release of our leader. And then do Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Those works were done behind the scene by this same leadership and its legal team. We made no noise about them. You have seen the HOD, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, on the meetings with international communities, proclaiming this very noble struggle before humanity and before global leaders, and calling for the immediate release of our leader. These are the things we do as leadership. We make no noise about them. We don't come out in the public to manipulate on our people and use it as a means of fundraising. No, we don't do those things because we don't need to call for attention. It is a heavenly assignment which we are undertaking years ago, not just now, and which Onyende himself assigned us on a sacred duty, not just because of the living Biafrans all across the world, but even before, because of those who have gone for the struggle, our fallen heroes and heroines, because of the lives of our eternal leader and leaders, the lives of our eternal heroes and leaders, the lives of Sir Philip Evian. It is because of them we will at all time give our all and all for this world without any iota of lies and deceits. For you all to know that this leadership, we don't just do what we do without knowing the sacred duty upon which is upon us to lead you on the rightful path. Those who come here to deceive and to tell lies, making it look like there are internal problems. There are none except those who have made themselves an instrument of destruction and disruption. Those who have made themselves the tools of the enemy, the tools of the Jew, by pretending to still be abiding by the modus operandi of this noble struggle. We know those who observe the modus operandi. If you observe the modus operandi, you will have no problems with the leadership. You will have no problem with Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Because if you obey Mazi Nworu, you will have no problem with Mazi Chinasa Nworu. You will have no problem with Mazi Chinasa Nworu. You will have no problem with Mazi Machi. You will have no problem with Deputy HOD, Mazi Chinasa. Because the leadership is one. Mazi Nworu is the leadership. The leadership is Mazi Nworu. Therefore, my fellow Biafrans, be on alert. Be on alert. Be detective to the tactics of the manipulators, and never allow yourself to be deceived. This very noble struggle have no defactor. This very noble struggle have no government in diaspora. This very noble struggle have no other commander except Mazi Nworu, the leader of this very noble movement. It is in the absence of Mazi Nworu is our HOD and his office. Mazi Chinasa, who coordinates every department of this very noble movement, who see to the affair of every department of this very noble movement. No other one and no other department. We come out here to deceive whoever that you only take authority without observing or being loyal to the office of the HOD. That is pure lie and deceit. And we will never tolerate such. We know the structure. We know the modus operandi. Don't come in pretense to destabilize the structure. If you respect and obey the voice of Mazi Chinasa Nworu, you will obey Mazi Chinasa Nworu. You will obey that very office. It is not just about Mazi Chinasa Nworu, it is about the office which only Mazi Chinasa Nworu put in place. Because tomorrow, any other person might become the head of directorates. And if you disrespect that office today, you might be disrespected also when you get there tomorrow. Therefore, that very office will at all time be respected by everyone. You might not like the voice of Mazi Chinasa Nworu. That is your problem. But you must respect that very office as the head of the directorate. It is sacred. As you respect it, you as well respecting Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Therefore, don't come out in pretense to deceive Biafrans all across the world. Fellow Biafrans, we will entertain more of your questions and make it more interactive in the next few minutes. But it is very, very important we lay down these very critical foundations in remembrance of our structure and our modus operandi while we engage our enemies, who is and still men the zoological republic and its Fulani oligarchy. These are our enemies, and these are where our attentions are. No other one and no other place. For me, from here, I will be pausing at the moment while I hand over to Mazi Chinasa Nworu and back to Mazi Jonathan, who will take us from here. Mazi
Nachi, thank you so much for that wonderful introduction. And Mazi Jonathan, good evening. Dear friends and all the lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is a member of the IPOB Directorate of State. This evening, I come to you with my fellow comrade Mazi Chinasa to have an interactive section with Biafrans all over the world to inform our people, to redirect them, to align those who have tried to fall apart from what we are doing, to expose certain things, because sometimes when people wallow in ignorance, I can tell you it do affect the struggle. It's unfortunate that some of us do not have that opportunity to come on air on a regular basis. But we believe those who are anchoring this radio, they are doing a very good job. One thing people have to understand is this, that leadership comes with many responsibilities. And apart from that responsibilities, it also comes with threats to life from ignorant people, from enemies within. Sometimes people want us to behave like Mazi Chinasa. We cannot behave like Mazi Chinasa because Mazi Chinasa is Mazi Chinasa. I am Chinasa Nworu. Chike Doziem is Chike Doziemo. Mazi Uchechukwu is Mazi Uchechukwu. We might not have that opportunity coming every time, but it is our duty to always come on air to clarify, educate our people. We have to understand one thing. We believe in this movement or in this struggle, everything is stage by stage. When Mazi Chinasa started, he was coming on air every time. That was the time the gospel was being preached. That was the time he was training most of us. That was the time we were following the footsteps on how to fight on the social media. And on a couple of occasions when he is not around, he has been in the hands of the enemy. What he taught us, the way we battle our enemies on the media, we have perfected in it. Some of us now in the media warfare, we are professors. Some are on the radio, they are professors. You come on social media, it is not a matter of boast. We control it. We did not achieve this thing by gossiping and distracting ourselves. If anybody is in the IPOB media, if you are in IPOB media, if you are long time in this media, everybody should understand, or those who know they are in IPOB media, that since 2015, when Mazi Chinasa, this is 7 years, most IPOB media departments do run a weekly meetings, analysis, look at things in a critical way for 7 good years. Some came and they all fall apart. I mean, to anybody listening, if you are in IPOB media, if you know you are in the main engine rooms for the IPOB media, you know what I'm saying. In all the departments, what we have achieved in all these years is what you see we are displaying on the social media, in the media warfare. We have come a very long way. Mazi Chukwu, the former, have maintained this pattern that if you are in the media, we have a weekly meeting. This is excluding emergency meetings. That is why, in the absence of Mazi Chinasa, IPOB leadership can control this battle, control a steady ship. Sometimes I do laugh when I see people, because they see Ndị Igbo sị atụrụ ahụla na ibe ya amụọla ya achọ ịmụ mmụọ nke isi n'aka aka. Some riffraffs will
Fathers your children unto thee.
because they see IPOB talking. They come to talk or to challenge us. Because you saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu broadcasting on social media. You thought it was only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing the job. You saw people talking on radio. You feel you can come on radio and IPOB have already filling that gap for this mission, for the restoration of Biafra. Sometimes people come on social media, they rant. I laugh at them. They make bogus claim. I look at them, I laugh. I said, well done. GK, you just started. Because you saw IPOB talking. You are free to talk. Everybody is free to talk. But the most important thing is this. We are into a serious business. We are into the business of restoration of Biafra. That is why we came. That is why we are here. That is why on several occasions they have adopted our leader. We still remain here. It really pains. The people, you expect them to be part of the fight. That they are on one area. The people that will take the glory, they will be part of those who will take the glory if Biafra is restored. When we restore Biafra, they are on one side, doing all evil things they think they can do just to destroy somebody. Because somebody is in a position, he didn't even select himself. It is not that he came to this struggle yesterday. This person had been found worthy. But it's unfortunate that people you expected that every one of us will be a force. Some people found it an opportunity to make money. Some found an opportunity to blackmail each other, even to create lies, fallacies against people. Some of them thought that they will tell you, they said after, no, let the bygone be bygone. No, bygone cannot be bygone because we are dealing with the life of our people. If people who knows me, I used to say it on most occasions, I, Chinasa Nworu, I am a man of self-accountability, recruited in morality. You ask people that know me, not today, not because of this struggle, not because of anything, I mean business. I mean when I found out that I am called for this struggle, when I found out that I am asked to come and give my own quota to restore Biafra, I will do it to the best of my knowledge. And I will do it, and I thank Chukwu Kikadiama so far how you have been able to guide us, protect us, give us the knowledge to continue to steer this ship until we restore Biafra. This evening, I don't want to say much, but I'm going to make sure, because ndị Igbo na-atụrụ na ọ bụghị mgbe mmiri zoro ka ọ na-ata. There are many things that have happened this 1 year, and I can tell everybody, if you are an IPOB member, this evening buy a bottle of beer. Even though our leader is not yet released, even though Biafra have not come, but buy a bottle of beer and take a sip. We have fought a gallant fight, and we have defeated all the enemies, both on social media, both on ground, both even in diaspora. We have defeated them. I can promise you that. When I say we have defeated them, does not mean enemies will not still sprang up. But you see those people that came the moment our leader was adopted and renditioned from Kenya. Those people you saw that came to destroy the struggle. Some of them throughout their lives, they will not say, they will continue to tell the story of IPOB. Now some of them have understood that when we say IPOB owns Biafra land, they now understood what it means. They can blab. At least they have tested their strength. They have tested their strength in some of our, sensitive locations, and they pay dearly. They pay dearly. They pay with their lives because they thought we are here for a joke. Thousands of people are dead. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemies. And they came up with propagandas. They came up with lies because they want to make money. And you want us to keep silent and they clap for them. And after we come to social media, I tell Biafrans one thing. Even if at the end of this journey, some of us disappear in thin air, but our name will speak what we were able to achieve. We are not fighting anybody, but if you made yourself an enemy for this struggle, if you made yourself an enemy, because what we are suffering, there are people who would have taken the blame. What they wanted us to do, some of you don't understand. They wanted us to abandon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because one thing is that they did not believe in their widest dream that when they accuse us of selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they said all kind of things. They thought we will, because of anger, because the lies were so much. They fabricated lies, the slander, I have no adjectives to qualify what these people from all round. I am not saying only one person. Even from the family of our leaders, some of his Onyendu's family members, they were part of a horrible campaign to destroy us. Because they thought when they do it, we will, out of anger, we abandon it. But some of us remember the question Onyendu asked in 2017. Onyendu asked this question when Omyomyo and the Iranya them, all these people, when they left, when they were sent away, Onyendu came out. He asked some people, he asked some questions. He asked people, he said, why didn't you go with these people when they were leaving? Then I sacked them, why you didn't get angry and go with them, even though you know maybe some of them, the way they left. And I'm not going to tell you what the person answered him. And that the same thing guided us. Because had it been when they put up this slander, they threaten our lives, they do everything, we abandon it. Their job is fulfilled. Their mission, they have cashed out big time. Job well done. I, Chinasa Nworu, I am not a coward. People who knows me knows me. I am not a coward. And I have never in my life displayed any attribute of a coward. I have worked with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many years. I will do the right thing. I know the principles that guide this struggle. I know the do and the don'ts in this struggle. And I make sure that I implement them carry them out. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out and he said, Chinasa, you have done wrong here, you have done wrong here. And if it needs correction, he said it doesn't need correction. Chinasa, you have to step down. Biafrans, I will gladly step down. This is a journey, and I will be and support other people who will move forward. But you cannot bully Chinasa Nworu, or as long as I am a member of this DOS, you cannot bully us around. I can guarantee you this. Federal government cannot be able to bully IPOB around. Then who born you? One thing is this. For one good year, people have bullied this leadership. And I can tell you, both some of you who are insulting the head of this movement, 1 year grace is over. Makachineke, I am saying, if you like, you say whatever you want to say. 1 year grace is over. We have tried our best to stable this, but you see, most of you who come on this social media, who come from, whether you are IPOB member, a IPOB member, you come on social media, you rant. This is the same thing they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a couple of years back. We came out and we defended. Today, all of you have forgotten the insult, the humiliation Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has gone through. Who are those fighting for him? Who are those who fought for him? Have all of you forgotten from the time of Ikechukwu Enyagwu when they released his video of him and his family, his intimate videos? Have you forgotten Rita Anebogu? Have you forgotten many of them? Have you all forgotten? Have you forgotten DJ Reza? Have all of you forgotten what we passed through from Irania, then when they came out with the soldier of justice, all of them? Have all of you forgotten? Have all of you forgotten? Then it came during the COVID. Every one of you know what is all happening. But because some of you were enemies, some of you are enemies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Some of you were his enemies before. But as long as you know, because he's in the detention, you now turn against the leadership because you know we are going to protect him. And all of you have all forgotten in this struggle that the most stable place in this struggle is Europe, Biafra land, Africa, and that America have never been stable in this struggle. Most of you forgot that America have never been steady in this struggle from the time of Irania, from the time of Obido Obieno. It was in 2019 when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after the assassination attempt in his father's house, 1 year, nobody knows where he was. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeared in 2019, he appeared. He decided that he would be in America. I think that was in the 30th May in 2019. He went to America and said he will rise up because America was everything was rubbish. They destroyed America. He came to America in 2019, raised up America. By I think 2009 or 2020, he came to America. I think he came with the family. The same year he came to America, the few people, our leader, these faces most of you saw today, it was when he came to America. They did not even last 1 year before they sold our leader. Our leader could not last 1 year with the relationship he built in America. They sold our leader. And I will tell every one of you who is listening today, the Nigerian government started gathering intelligence. Every communication our leader was having with those women The second time, during the COVID time, our leader went to America. All the communication our leader was having in America with all those women, they are all with the Nigerian government. 2,000 pages of analysis, conversations from the time Onyendu stepped into America. Nigerian government has it. It's not because we are not coming to talk, but we pray Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out alive. And I am very, very sure there are people who were advising Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go anywhere he wants to go. There is no problem. After the leadership might have told him, don't go here, don't go here, don't go here, because you know this, we formed ESM, we do this. It is people also who was telling him, don't mind anything, you can go, you are British citizens. Today, our leader is in the hands of the enemy. They all have disappeared. Dear friends, as you hear, every day, most of you following stupid women. Sorry to use that word, but I call them stupid. They are stupid. Some of you making noise. They have made noise for 1 year, and so what happened? Have all of you asked a question? Every day fundraising, fundraising this, fundraising. Let me make it very clear here. Every money they raise in America, they also use it in America. None of their money comes even into the struggle the way the money they raise. If they raise $300,000, they spend maybe $250,000 to one consultant also they found in America. All the money, all the fundraising they raise there, they will use it. When they raise it, they give it to Bruce Friend. Bruce Friend go 1 3, the money is there. The other time, all the money they were raising, they find one consultant who is taking the money in America. The first one, they were paying $85,000. You raise money in America, you pay one man. Have all of you asked, what did they do? But all of you are coming here. All of you were hearing on the radio when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say, we pay $85,000 to Mercury. We are paying $65,000 to BW Global, a consultant firm, to follow up the struggle. The leadership of IPOB DOS, that nobody gives $1. Nobody pays him even 1 naira. This is the people some of you come out to talk. You are the member of the DOS, so what have you done? But they raise the money. They use it there. It goes into their pockets. It becomes a business for them. All of you are there, yapping out you don't want to reason because they have channeled your mind. They say, go, the hatred. You don't know who Chinasa Nworu is, but you are being intimidated by my voice because you know right in your mind, you know that this voice you're hearing this evening cannot be intimidated. You know that this guy, you cannot cow this person. That is why when you hear my voice, you become so scary. Anything I say, you don't like it. Because I know, before I come on radio and talk, I have information when I display it here. I mean, there are people, when you see them on the road, you kill them. This is IPOB. It was not built yesterday. It was built long time ago. And people have sacrificed and built this IPOB. Some of you are surprised. They are very upset because this leadership, when some of us go for something for IPOB, we don't ask for money. That is one thing many of you don't know. This IPOB, this leadership, me, Chinasa Nworu, some people hear what I'm saying now. Go a couple of things for IPOB, spend thousands of dollars. I don't ask for a fund. I'd never ask. IPOB never sponsor me for anything. I go for them. But there are people and there, if they drink water, they put the bill for IPOB. If they go transport and go within somewhere, they take the bill and put for IPOB. They don't like it. All of you saw on 14th, 15th of June when we have our protest. Chikodoziemo, the HOD, and the deputy and other people, if they are claiming, trying to discuss, do you think if this leadership of IPOB is recognized, do you think that British Parliament can send personal invitation to have it? Do you think institutions will look at you because you want to take a title? I am a sister to Mazi. Few will hear the record. Some of them will come to take credit because some people will write letter. Somebody will come all over the country, complaining, protest everywhere. You think the world doesn't know? Then somebody will come, write a letter, say follow up. Somebody come and claim because he wrote a letter or he do this. That's why $250,000 will be paid for him. And I am using this opportunity to ask everybody. We are facing a new enemy. If you know, because this time around we are going to face the more dangerous enemy. And if you are still the old remnants, enemy, those ones we are looking and saying, okay, maybe ignorance or selfishness. If you fail to respect yourself, make sure you go out of the way. IPOB leadership are determined to make sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally. We are determined to make sure that they will give us a referendum for a free Biafra. We are determined to make sure that our people are protected. That is the essence of forming the ESN. We are determined to protect our people. The only thing the leadership of IPOB needs from you people is support. Money or no money, support. Support us in kind, support us with money, support us because we are in a very difficult journey. One thing many of you don't understand, and what Chukwukikadiama have done for us, is to make sure that we save the life of our leader. Because he's coming out. But most of you don't. Most of you just come, you wrap up, you catch somebody will come sit in his house, think what he will say against Chinasa Nworu, against Chike Doziem, against the leadership of the IPOB. They take it, they throw it for you, and you don't even ask them questions. And I'm asking all Biafrans today, before I go back to Mazi Jonathan, when somebody come and tell you Chike Doziem do this, Chike Doziem did that, Chike Chinasa Nworu did, can you ask them to be specific? What did they do? What did they do? Some will tell you Chike Doziem, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this, why he didn't do this. Mazenam, all of us are just, messages are coming to us, but do you see us where we are talking? We are not Mazenam the Kano. We are who we are. We are following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We made ourselves available to support and make sure we restore Biafra. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu holds the key. People will come. Try to label people. Ask them simple questions. People will come. Most of you don't know what we have passed through. What the leadership have gone through. Somebody will tell you, yes, it's the leaders now. No. It's the leaders. No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Because what comes out of your mouth, there are things people can say. There are things some people outside there can do. I, Chinasa Nworu, I will forgive them. But there are things people I am working with inside who knows everything can do. I will never forgive them. I will not forgive them. You can be outside there, you say something about Chinasa Nworu, you talk. I don't have your time. I don't even know you. I will not even worry. But you see, you that I'm working with, you that knows better, you that knows most of the things that are happening, you turn around, you fabricate lies, you fabricate things against me or members of the leadership, which I know is not true. And when you do that, you think tomorrow we come and sit on a table and become friends and talk and say, let bygone be bygone. No, bygone will never be bygone. Why I'm saying this thing is so that those who are planning to camouflage or blackmail, who are planning to do in future, know that when you do it to me, we become a life enemy. And when I see what you are doing threatens my life, my brother, I am not among those who believe in that scripture. If they slap you here, you give to the other side and you get another one. If you point your hand on my eye, I have the opportunity, I will cut off that hand. Mazi Chinedu, this is what I have to say, and I will ask you to, you can open the line. Let us not hold most of the time. Anybody who have a question, bring it on. Now we are on the radio, they will not come. Facebook.
There were Mazi. I think we go straight, as you said, we go straight to opening the lines, honestly. Our lines will be open so that we take maximum calls we could. I advise that people that have questions, during the time of our leaders' question and answer series, he used to give preference to people that will ask questions for clarity. It is the best. If you want to make any submission or suggestion, there's no problem, but limit it to 4 minutes maximum, please. Let us, stick to the rules and the discipline. Our direct lines is +1 213 328 6224, because there is no time for breaking, going to break. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, WhatsApp and Signal line +61 405 142 547. Every caller, please, you stick to maximum 4 minutes. Please. I have a first caller on WhatsApp. First caller on WhatsApp, please. welcome to the program. Please, you have maximum 4 minutes to make your point. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening. My name is Simon and I'm calling from America, Spain. Bless every IPO from new member all over the world. Bless our able leader wherever he may be. Protect him, guide him. May all the plan of the enemy back to sender. May anything the evil one send, plan, anything that will destroy his life, his system, let him protect and destroy the plan of the evil one and protect every IPOB leadership wherever they may be and every one of us in this struggle in the mighty name of Chukwuka, my prayer is thank you, my wonderful brother Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Well, I don't have any much question. I want to thank every one of you to continue doing what you're doing. Anything you are doing, your enemy don't like it, keep on doing it. It doesn't matter. We don't, doesn't matter. We are not here to look face. I could remember those days. Our leader said, keep on doing what you are doing. People will say whatever they like, but what justify us? Did the Biafra restore on the TOB? This is a challenge our leader gave those days. But this ilu mpanukum na that is what I want to tell every one of you. Keep watching, be vigilant. Our leader will be out, nothing will happen to him. The question I even ask sometimes, they kind of want to come out now. Anytime they want to come out, he will be out. Mazi Biafra will be restored. We are more than our enemies. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter the panic. It doesn't matter the para. At the last, victory will be ours. Almost heavy effort. Thank you for giving me support.
Thank you. Remain blessed. Well, you must continue. Thank you for sticking to the time. I have a caller or callers. Call on signal. Hold on. Let me try to pick call on direct line. I don't know. They will not call now. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, I can hear you very much, Mazi. Good evening from here. Yeah. Good evening, fellow Biafran, IPOB worldwide, lovers of freedom. My names are Idudu Ogemuno. I am an English-speaking Biafran. Mazi, I have some questions, or should I say suggestions, or should I say points of view. At the end of the day, if you understand it in a way, you have to respond to it that way, because sometimes we cannot go directly at the question that I intended it to be. So I want to use this medium to plead with the leadership to should I say explain, or should I say instruct IPOB worldwide in terms of the focus of the moment. We just came back from Belgium. That was June, within 13, 14, 15, I guess. And we have another mega rally in the UK, and others are yet to come. And it's based on the extraordinary religion of our leader, Mazi Chinasa from Kenya to Nigeria. And we are seeking the unconditional release of our leader. I think that is one of our focus. And I'm not trying to, should I say, impose my thought, but I'm just saying from how I see it. And we also have, of course, the Fulani Janjaweed terrorists who are in our bushes, which, of course, the ESN are doing a very nice job. And I believe one of our aims in our goal, should I say, our primary responsibility should be focus on how we can, fund them and support them as much as we can. So my main point of view is this, because I've seen some of our people on the media, they are deviating and they are going too far somehow, because during this autopilot and the infiltrators from America, I have take a little time to reminisce on myself, and I have said to myself to be patient before going into things. What am I trying to say? When during the election of Anambra State, a lot of people were campaigning no election in Biafra land without the mandate coming for the minister of first. That means some people who are not even in the leadership are trying to give a mandate ahead without the leadership calling for it. So what am I trying to say? This is just also plead with IPOB worldwide, in as much I'm not speaking for the leadership, that we should focus on the mandate that the leadership have started already. We should not start mandate, or that we should not start something for them that they have not started it. So I'm just saying it so that I don't know how you will respond to it, because some of the comrades who are going to other things that they are not supposed to go into, and it's a kind of little bit contradicting. So my point of view, let me just round it up, is if at all this leadership can address this issue, so that some of us who are going to other parts of things that we're supposed to touch, we should deviate from it and focus on the main mandate. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Mazi Chinasa, do you have anything to say about it?
Yeah, Mazi, I want to say something. Mazi, on many occasions, we have made it very clear what our priorities are now. Is the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to make sure we protect our people, because this is kind of a farming season, to make sure that our people, their awareness, because you can't stop creating awareness for what is about to come. Sometimes people tell us, don't talk about politics. We are into politics at the same time. It's only a fool, knowing quite well what is happening in our environment, the same society we are still sharing with the enemy, we still do not have a full-blown territory. You say we should not talk about, because those things are staring on our faces on a daily basis. Now, it is left for us. The IPOB media, they do get briefing from time to time. They know the areas they have to focus. But we cannot. There are independent broadcasters out there. There are people doing their own thing on social media. There are YouTubers, people who want to stir controversies. You can't stop them not to talk about what they want to talk about. Sometimes they may say something that will lead some of our people to go to respond to them. It doesn't mean that they are losing focus, because we are in a struggle that every day something new. Maybe as we are talking here now, maybe before the broadcast finished, one news broke down somewhere, and that when that news broke out, you go, you handle that particular issue, and you come back, you continue with. The most important thing is we are focused. The one thing is people are expecting this leadership to work on the pattern of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but they say time, with time things changes. That time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a free man. We do preach, we continue awareness, which we must continue. But now, due to things are a little bit tactical, we have many infiltrators, we have enemies. You have a meeting with people or with coordinators on ground, you discuss about something. The moment you leave the meeting, you find out that that meeting is in the hands of people who will come and use it and make broadcasts and talk about those things. These things are also things that you have to watch out for. That is why sometimes when you found out that there is a kind of information leak from where you are discussing something for the leadership or what, you have to address it immediately to make sure those things doesn't generate and goes into a different thing. This movement, if we are not focused, would have been destroyed if we were not focused. We are focused, but one thing is that our strategies now, our plans, our way forward, the enemies got confused, the infiltrated got confused. I mean, they are even worried. Oh, why you don't do this? Why you don't? Because they want to know where we are going, but they don't know we're watching the tempo. Because there are people we do have meeting with. When you finish the meeting, you find out that meeting have leaked. So we found out that there are people from different corners that have infiltrated this movement. So it is not that we don't lose focus. People want to talk about, let me tell you something. This is, I have said it on radio. IPOB have no say, there will be no election, but I will say something here. It is the duty of IPOB media. It is the duty of our people to educate our people. All these shenanigans on politics. Nobody can stop that from us. Whether we are not matching any other, whether they talk about Obi or talk about anybody, let me tell you, nobody should stop IPOB media from, if they have any material that is educative, to teach our people, so that not tomorrow they will say that nobody. No, they have to educate the people. But the only thing we say, we do not have a marching order. Today, Kaduna State is gone. This guy have lost Kaduna. The criminal, the terrorists have told them there will be no election in Kaduna 2023. Mazi, why not we wait? It is too early for us to count our chickens. That's what I will tell you. Thank you.
There, Mazi. I have my comrade that talks broadcast with me, my fellow comrades. But hold on, please. Let me pick a first caller from direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me, please? Caller on direct line, please. The platform is yours. There is no need of wasting time. Go on, please. Go on, please.
I want to be brief. My name is I want to ask a question. My question is, actually they said that freedom lies in the eyes of the slaves, or maybe should I say the captives, but yet much more closer to his hand whenever he's ready. But actually I want to ask a question very pertinent this night. Considering the fact that UN has established a statement regarding to the release of Mazi Chinasa Nworu, yet our people are still looking into, like I say, they are not recognizing the effort the IPOT and the entire director of state, or maybe the leadership, have fought in. I want to also ask this: is it a good one that IPOT, or maybe an entire member of the IPOT as a body, go on beyond to, agitate against the upcoming election? I want us to understand my question rightly. Now, is it a good thing that IPOT wake up tomorrow to say we don't want election in Biafra land until our leader is released and also a referendum is granted unto us? Why I'm saying this is that won't it sound very stupid for us to start agitating again on this issue of where the UN has involved themselves? Can't we just now relent and watch them do it in their own way and get us what we want? Please, I don't want anybody to misunderstand me, because I know these are the questions lingering in the heart of many stupid fellows around, okay? So this other thing is this. The second question is this. Now, in as much as they captured our leader from Kenya, all this while we have been going to the court trying to a reasonable reason for them to capture him or render him down to this country without the judicial. Now, is P2B not acknowledging this, or is it not a recognizable point for him to stand firm and face the Nigerian government and say, because we are not really
sworn to defend yourself for evil you have committed against my brother, that I'm not going to support all you are doing until you let him out. This is the little question I need to ask for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mazi, over to you, please. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, let me say something to what our brother just said now. I want to make this thing very, very clear. I don't want our people to go home and sit down and say the UN have said they should release Mazi Nnamdi, the UN Working Committee. Yes, they have done that. They have given their opinion. But I want everybody to understand that UN, they have an international treaty with states that they should not interfere on any country's internal affairs. It is there. They have the limit they can go. At the same time, you would have asked, can't UN send people to come and release Mazi Nnamdi from the prison? That is exactly what people are also saying indirectly. One thing people have to understand, we are in a journey for freedom. Mazi Nnamdi is a prisoner of conscience. In most cases, these cases are not won just on a court of law only. There are many things that we must execute for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi, and that one the legal team are doing is one of it. One thing I have seen most of our people are doing is this. Our people will sit down waiting for people to come and deliver them, waiting for people to come and rescue them. It doesn't work like that, because I have never seen our people in Yemen trying to rescue people in Yemen. I have never seen our people in Libya trying to rescue Libya people. Or I have not seen them in Syria, or as it is happening now in Russia, I have not seen them. But our people are these people that are waiting that something somewhere, or for example, as Fulanis are coming to our land and massacring our people, some of our people are waiting for America to send American troops, Marine, inside our villages to come and rescue the farmers from the hands of the Fulani. And this is one of the most stupid way our people reason. UN have given their opinion. It is left for Nigerian government to obey or not. If Nigerian government fails to obey, if there is any consequences for that, UN, it is up to them to do that. But that is to show you it is not an automatic a document to say release him, because Nigeria will tell you they are a sovereign nation. They have, and the people handling these things knows very well. So allow them to continue to go to the process. They said they gave them 6 months to release Mazi Nnamdi from the time the document was released. It is our duty to stand on this document and mount pressure, inform the world that Nigeria have continually disobeyed not only their court, they have also disobeyed the international community. So that if there is anything the international community can do against Nigeria for disobeying their agreement, then they can go ahead to do it. But that is not the end. Secondly, you talk about P2B, and I'm asking you people, I hear some people talking on this thing, why P2B cannot go? Is P2B an IPOB member? P2B is a Nigerian politician. And I don't know why our people continue to, because he come out for a presidential election in their Nigeria, and you want him, because he come out, you want him to go to see. It is left for him. So now, you would have expected P2B to go before now. Don't you know, if P2B goes now, let me tell you something. For me, I don't like the politicians to go to see our leader. I don't like it. as he is in that place, because they are the people. I'm not saying P2B is among, so that everybody don't quote me, but it is the Nigerian, the Igbo extraction point from the southeastern region. They are the people that planned for this extraordinary rendition. So how on earth are you also expecting a politician to go to visit our leader in the prison, in the hands of the DSS? Do you think they have the power to release him? No, they don't have. They don't have. The only thing is that we continue to mount pressure and they will let our leader go. The whole game lies in our hands. If you are going to wait, let the politician go. Going to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the prison, is it going to do anything for you, or his unconditional release? We have to be very, very careful so that not when you have worked your ass off for release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, somebody will step in there tomorrow. If it happens the day Mazi Nnamdi comes out now, he remember you, he's the one. It's because he went there, that is why he came out. We have to be very careful. What if P2B goes to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow or next tomorrow, and you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu released the following day? Now, if they tell you he's the one who released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so you believe, you will now believe that he's the one who released him. He can now control you. So that is how it is. And I will tell you, my brother, these two things, there is no need P2B going to see our leader. It is his personal choice. He's a Nigerian politician. He's contesting for a position for himself. It is not our problem. So do not mandate them that they should go to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not necessary at this time. The only thing we want to hear is let anybody want to talk, let the person raise his voice. And if you feel it is not comfortable for you to say, then you keep silent and you do not fight IPOB. Thank you.
Well, Mazi Machi, you say you want to say something quickly, please.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan Nworu. Brother, I asked that question. I forgot to capture the name. In addition to what Mazi Chinasa said, the UN report is not a final, just like Mazi Chinasa Nworu said. But the UN's report solidified two critical aspects regarding the extraordinary rendition of Onyendu, and then our right as a people on the demand for self-determination. The UN's report solidifies the legal team. As it is now, Justice Binta Nyako is in a critical stage that she cannot alter what international rule of law states, because the Nigerian state itself is a signatory to international order. So when we tell our people Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out sooner than later, we know what we're saying. Even before the UN report. So whatever shenanigan the likes of the Nigerian court are playing and its presidency, they know that they are just playing the late 30s. There is no crime whatsoever to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in DSS dungeon. And they know it. So the UN report have a kind of help in solidifying that very aspect. And it is before the world. So if the Nigerian court or judiciary makes any contrary pronouncement, they know the response they will get from international community. And therefore, let me say these things very, very clear. It is to our own advantage and a more quicker approach to the restoration of Biafra if to bring Buhari and its presidency goes contrary to what the UN report, opinion report have ordered, it is for our advantage. So we must get that very aspect. Now, coming to the other aspect, international community, which UN is involved or heads, they know that it is the right of the indigenous people of Biafra to seek our right to self-determination. We had it on that very report, which justifies once again the right of the Eastern region to be a sovereign nation. So we kind of, irrespective of what the Nigerian judiciary or the presidency might do, we are already holding the Nigerian states on a very, very critical state that they cannot do otherwise, both within the Nigerian state and before international community. And I can assure our people, very soon we will begin to see the Nigerian state and its presidency going head to head with international states, which will as well even involve the British. What we are saying is this: in a state or at a particular stage, sooner or later, even the British, the Western world, will turn against the Nigerian state and its presidency based on this very report. That is what is coming. So that is a very, very critical stage we are holding the Nigerian state at this very moment. However, just like Mazi Chinasa Nworu said, we must remain focused, as has always been well stated by Oyendu himself through his legal teams. Focused. Don't just relax. As we heard from one of our brothers, protests must continue in UK. Protests must continue in British embassies, reminding them of their own responsibility to do the needful on their own citizens. So while the UN report is on one side, we the people will continue to do the needful. And he said something again and asked the question if IPOB should oppose the election. My brother, we have our modus operandi, this very leadership. And those who have been following our modus operandi over the years, they know we don't speak, oppose, or give into the Zoo election. Neither do we oppose until when it is at the appropriate time. So we cannot officially give any statement regarding the Zoo election at this very time until when it is appropriate. So now is not the time. And he said something about P2B as well, giving P2B, just like Mazi Chinasa also said, he's a Zoo politician. If he found it necessary as a son of Biafra and Igbo, and then being bold and courageous enough to tell the Nigeria state, man, you have to obey international law as stated by the UN, then it is up to him. But we cannot force it on him. And it is as well on that you will know what P2B stands for. Will he, in the name of Zoo Nigeria, deny his own brother, whom the law has stated, international law for that matter, that he has committed no offense known to law? So it is up to P2B, and we cannot enforce it on him. So that is it. That is what I have to add to this message, Jonathan Dewo.
Dewo, thank you very much. I have my comrade Mazi Jacob. Can you hear me? You have something to say or any question, please? Mazi Jacob, Embassy. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I'm hearing you, Mazi.
Dewo, welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening. I greet everybody, and I greet Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I really thank you, Mazi Chinasa, for giving me this small opportunity to just say hi to their friends and those who are always stood by POS. POS remain the pillar of IPOP, and they continue to remain the pillar. And this social media of a thing, if you no take careful enough, the thing will take us from our normal way. And for things are coming out regularly, as you said that it's not always on net and all that, like other people that always come out because they buy data and come and talk rubbish and this and go away, and some people don't understand. They don't take the information and misguide people who don't understand what social media is all about. And for Mazi to come out and always strengthen our faith, and they always guiding us. Sometimes once they come out like this, his voice, voice like just like it's like energy drink. If whenever our thought be a little bit down, whenever he come up, he really strengthens us again. So he should try always come out and counter those social media that always try to bring it down. And I'm sure with little I come today, we are so happy, and we are strengthening our as the boost today. I pray man to continue to be on as well. Thank you very much, and God will bless IPO, and God will bless you. Thank you very much. That's what I say. Thank you very much, and good night.
Well, thank you very much. That is my comrade Mazi Jacob talking. Thank you very much. I have a caller that has been here. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Caller on WhatsApp, please go on.
Good evening, sir.
There was
I am calling from Spain. My name is Benjamin Ngerem Mwafi from Imo State. Please, I just have two questions for Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I don't have much time to start thanking. I want Mazi Chinasa Nworu to answer these two questions because it has been bothering me all the while. Number one question, please. It's very short and clear. There has been a debate between my friends and I here in Spain concerning the ultimatum or the opinion given by the UN over Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release. Who made this possible? Is it the DOS, or is it the useless and the useless autopilot that is just taking the whole world? This is my first question. Second question. Nigeria is a place that has collapsed so badly that everybody wants to get out from that country by any means.
Now I have had Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I'm a follower of Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I love him, I like him, I love the way he speaks authoritatively. And so this is the type of people we need in the DOS. But my liking and my love begin to fade when I had him on 2 occasions made this statement. He made a statement concerning about those that left Nigeria because you know the situation of Nigeria. Everybody wants to move away by any possible means. Myself, I moved away. I went out of the country through the desert and the sea. But I have had Mazi Chinasa Nworu on 2 occasions on Radio Biafra, talking and telling the whole world. I mean, he was, how do I put it? He was, castigating a sort of, castigating those that went through the desert and the sea to Europe. From this moment, my spirit began to go down from Mazi Chinasa Nworu. I want him to clarify on this. I want him to clarify me on this issue. I've been trying to get him all along.
It's okay. You have made your point, Mazi. It's okay. I think you have made your point. The 2 questions because I'm watching the time. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is listening to you. Listening. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, can you hear me? Go on, please.
Mazi.
Yeah.
Hello. On. Yes. Mazi, he said, let me take the last question. He said he want me to clarify. Mazi, I mean, you are not the only one who I'm not against those, number one, who found their way going out from Nigeria. By any means, I am not against. On the 2 occasions you see I have did that, I was referring to some few people. These people, some of them are in Europe, and we know how they entered Europe. Because some of them who travel through that route, it's a difficult journey. We know it's not easy, some of them to, their minds to be a little bit enlightened. So I use it as a reference about there are few people who used to come on social media in Europe. One of them is in Germany, no need to call their name. They come on radio, they talk things they don't know. Things they have no information about. And this is somebody whom I know. When we run a background check about him, we found that he passed through this desert, pregnant one lady in Libya, and 2 of them, they go through the sea, and he goes there, he talk rubbish. Actually, they were the people that I was referencing to. I do not mean that everybody who go through that way, of course, people are finding their way, but I can tell you, my brother, it is not a good journey. You run through that way, maybe you succeeded, but those who have died along that way, it is a horrific journey. We have seen a lot of documentary, people who tell the story. It is not something to encourage. For the fact that you use that way and come to Europe, please do not encourage anybody to take that risk. That is number 1. Number 2, I think I have touched on this topic where people. I could remember somebody. There was one native doctor. He told one of my friend he's a football player. He was a football player. He told him, the guy told me, one native doctor. He said he will come. Let him make him to become. Does he know that he's the one who make Kano? This one Kano to become very popular around the world. I laugh. Why did I laugh? Because these are all guy men. Mazi, the result that came from United Nations, it is Bruce Fenn that made that move. He is the one who sent those letters. But one thing I want to make it very clear. It is very wrong If somebody tell you it is because of him or that, every pressure, because that document was ready on 4th, I think in April. It was not released. And I can tell you that is not the first time. Go to Google. That is not the first time those groups have written something against Nigeria. They have asked Nigeria to even they wrote to Kenya. Kenya never replied them till today. That's why I'm telling people, let us be focused. Let us not take our heart and put in those places. Now, the question is this. If only writing letter can bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, then why do we protest? Why do we lobby? Why do we do other things? So let us, everybody, go and sit down. Let them start writing only letter. Let us see if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. I think that is the best way to answer you that. It is unfortunate that people can make argument on this. They say all things work together. The eye cannot ask the tongue, what are you doing in the body? Neither should the hand ask the leg, what are you doing? IPOB is mounting protests all around the world. You think the world are not seeing it? IPOB went to Brussels. They break a code to protest inside the European Parliament premises. It has never happened before. And in that place, NATO was there. The USA Secretary of State was there. UN was there. And European Parliament. You think they didn't notice what happened there? You thought so? So are you telling me that tomorrow, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, somebody say I am the one who brought him out? I just answered it. Somebody say Peter Obi go and meet him. So don't you know even that the day they are going to release our leader, many politicians will troop to the court, if it is in the court, because all of them will be informed that this man will be granted bail today, and you will see all of them. They will all come to show solidarity, but they have never been there. And they will tell you the last time our leader was released, one used his car and carry our leader. And for that, he used his car and carry our leader for the prison. He felt that our leader owes him a responsibility because he brought his car to carry him. Mazi, somebody will come say because he wrote letter. If it is letter, then let IPOB, let us go and sleep. Let them start writing letter. Somebody who is telling you it is who, I hate to mention those names, but I think it's time we put it to rest. Mazi, those of you debating, I am sorry to use this word. In the school, they say they are compound fools. You are debating if it is these infiltrators that achieve that feat. In which way? In what way? In what way is it achieving the feat? Achieving the feat. So all these things, IPOB goes from one nation, submit letters, meet governments of the world, and when in terms of invitation, the IPOB leadership will be invited. Mazi, if you want to take, if that our brother is listening there, if you want to take asylum in Europe, which institution recognizes, which letter from which institution do the European countries accept when you are asking for asylum? If IPOB gives you a letter, does Italian government recognize it? If you are looking for asylum, IPOB gives you a letter in Germany, does German government recognize it? In UK, if IPOB gives you a letter that you are an IPOB member, does the UK government accept it and grant you an asylum? You are in Spain. Those who have gotten asylum in Spain through IPOB leadership, have you ever come and tell me that somebody got a letter, he got asylum through an infiltrator in Europe? Can you show me somebody in Europe who said I got asylum through a letter given to me by an infiltrator? There are questions that people will ask. You ask yourself, does it mean that after 10 years, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been preaching on radio? Just in his absence for a couple of times, have we lost everything he taught us? IPOB is that government in exile you hear about. IPOB is that government in exile you hear about. In the eyes of the international community, they see IPOB as that government in exile. That is why when IPOB writes a letter to you, they recognize it. Somebody have given me a testimony that somebody went to the court to ask for asylum in one of the European countries. The judge asked him, "Are you an IPOB member?" He said, "I am a Biafran." The judge said, "No, I am not saying whether you are a Biafran." Or he said, "I know you are a Biafran if you are from the eastern region of that country. But I'm asking you, are you an IPOB member?" The judge told him, "You know why I'm asking you? Because not every Biafran is being persecuted in Nigeria. You can be a Biafra today, tomorrow you are Nigerian. You can." He said it is IPOB people that are persecuted, and these are the people that need. And he said, as I am saying here, we have our continental rep, Mazi in Ireland. Judges sometimes to confirm if somebody is an IPOB member, they contact him, they call him, a judge from a court. They know he is the institution. They know he represents this institution. How dare somebody wants to come to write on something they don't know anything about? Let me make this thing very clear. Use this opportunity to teach our people about something. Does it mean we don't learn from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? People come with the same old system of criminality and they cheat you people because you work only on emotions. In 2007, Raphael Wazirike formed a government in exile. He said the headquarters is in Washington, D.C. Everybody shout, "Hey, Biafra!" He used the government in exile. He's saying Washington, D.C. Today, where is Raphael Wazirike? Ono na donde madala hano were. Aro hotel. Obata osilekwe rona onye nke atu mba no ebe toilet ro ebe distance. Na ro female hostel Nimo State. This is somebody all of you have all forgotten. The other day, all of you were here. Bilie, they formed government in exile. Where is Bilie today? Show me somebody who said that Bilie gave him a document to show that he's an authority. The other time, our DJ Rezo, who is now working on customer service on BBC, if they need any information, they call him about IPOB. All of you were here just a few years ago. He formed a de facto government with the Asari Dokubo, the same government in exile. The time Uche Mefo brought this topic with one of the doctor he brought, they wanted to sell this Ofa Baroka. They tried everything to sell this to us. Even Onyendu told them, we have not gotten to that. We already have a structure. No, they want to say that government in exile. It was one of the things that make him to leave. He have grudges on it. He now went and formed de facto government, the government in exile. I think the president for the government in exile have returned back to Nature Pipeline here na Buguma. He's now returning back to become the Asari Dokubo. Is it not the same Asari Dokubo, the government in exile, the president in government in exile? Is it not the one you saw the other day on social media where Nigerian security agents, because all of you are very easy to cheat. When he came, all of you didn't see that the person who claimed to be the Biafran de facto government president, it was Nigerian military. Some of you thought it was his, no, he is working for Nigeria. Go and watch that video again. You will find out that when he was coming, he came out from that small route, start coming, there was a Nigerian military armored vehicle that blocked that route in case there, because he was afraid of ESS. He is afraid of IPOB. That is the government in exile. Look at all of their badges. Is it not Nigerian flag? All the people that carry anything, they deceived you. Some of you have already, oh, this is the president. But you didn't see all the people around him. He is working for Nigerian government. And this is the president of de facto government, the government in exile for Biafra. This Asari Dokubo and the Uchemefo, the government in exile partner. Either the Minister of Communication, if BBC want to hear anything about IPOB, he's the one answering. They call him. He's become a customer care service now. He answers. Who is Chinasa Nworu? Who is Chike Doziem? Roma, did you see what they write? Come and say something now. This is only the work. The other day, there is also some people they call Alademma. One is also a prime minister of the Biafra government in exile in Malaysia. He said the Alademma. That Uchemefo moved from one Biafra government to go to address another Biafra government in Malaysia. My brother. Two people know they tire. You know they tire. One thing our leader have made it very clear, and we have made it very clear. These things people are doing are things we have passed through for many years. That is to show you they don't know where we are going. They don't know what we are doing. And this guy is forcing guy. When he hear any information, he come out and run. So you want to say, I am the one that bring. People were discussing that government in exile. Oh, these people in America. He overheard where they are saying it. They remove him. He come on the social media and they declare he's forming a government in exile. All of you are being carried away. While there is an institution, a directorate of state, even look at this international platform, Mazi Chinasa, go and see what they wrote about. They said IPOB is they know we are international. They said IPOB is mounting international campaign for the unconditional release of their leader, and for the referendum for Biafra. I mean, the platform that says these things, Scotland was there, Basque region was there, Costa Rica was there, Catalonia was there, and many other, and all these countries already have regional powers. You know, a place, Scotland is involved. They are going for referendum next year. They can address. They know that this is the leader. They know that this is the chief of the Directorate of State. You think the white people don't know something? How do we want to glorify? Do you think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not know? He would have used only his name now, but he knows that you are fighting for the freedom, you need a structure. And I realize many people in IPOB do not know what is even a structure. When we talk about structure, people think we are speaking a heavenly language. My brother that is asking questions, it is very, very embarrassing to me. It belittles this movement for you to ask who. So IPOB will be working. People will be taking glory. That is it. That is all what people are doing. Many people are somewhere. Everybody want to take glory on what IPOB did. You people used to see it now. But people, and that is why we glorify things we know you don't know they play on your mind. So my dear brother, whether Bruce Fein went and did it, it is Biafrans that contributed the money. He is not doing it pro bono. It is still Biafrans that send him. It is still our people's money. He's not doing it for free. He was contacted to go and do it, to follow up. And if IPOB is not pushing internationally, pushing everywhere they're supposed to push, one thing is this: it depends on the HOD, up to him. If he gives you people a glimpse of what IPOB have done, because most of them do not have those information. We feel Biafra have not come. That is why we cannot blow our trumpets for what we have achieved. That is why. But one thing is sure, IPOB is the recognized institution, and I can bet you anywhere, any letter signed by Chika Edoziem, it is taken at a very serious, like an imagination have allotted for something. And I will make one thing, all this government in exile, for you to understand, the government in exile is always a tactics. An oppressive government want to shuttle and destroy every movement. Because the moment you form a government in exile, what will happen is this: you won't talk about freedom any longer. Government implies politics. Government involves politics, appointment. Now, if you form government in exile and it is known, the government can lobby people to become part of that government. Okay, this guy is a professor. He start to bring CV, those criminal CV. They use it now, and they put the money, because you need to run a government. You need to run a government. You start to use words that are politically correct. Somebody like me can no more be there because I will not know how to talk in a politically correct manner. We are in a struggle, and before you host any government in exile, there must be a country, an independent country, who will recognize you that he is hosting you in his country. You don't just wake up in on one bedroom in order to discover you now declare government in exile. De facto government was in the creek, which MFO was in his car in London. They declared de facto government. And all of you spend your energy, spend your time discussing rubbish. My brother, nobody should come and take credit. IPOB members are working tirelessly to make sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released, both from the media, both men on ground. Diplomatically, people are going, people are talking. As Mazi Edoziem went there, for example, I don't want to say much on that because all the country that you saw there, they have written and mapped out, signed all petition for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Scotland to Catalonia. They have. Let me tell you something. If you know, one thing is this leadership have nothing to boast. Under this leadership, we have increased the number of people who can speak and lobby for what we are doing without paying a dime, without going to pay people money. Tomorrow, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, some people start running around and claiming glory. Please, let us be matured for once. Mazi Chinasa, sorry for taking this long, but I wanted to use it to explain a lot of things. Maybe somebody will come on that area. Thank you so much.
There were
Mazi Jonathan.
Yeah, Mazi Nachi. Yeah, go ahead, Mazi.
Yes, just so in addition to what Mazi Chinasa said, Mazi Chinasa and dear friends all across the world. So our brother who asked this question, I don't think he is a member of this very noble movement. Or if he has been, probably he is new on the struggle. Because his question, or whoever he said, those that have been debating about this, it is an insult on these very noble movements. It is an open insult to bring in an inconsequential fellow, somebody acting a movie, a non-Hollywood movie. Just sit down, put in what is it called, a camera, comparing it, the service of we the people over the years, and now saying, is it this person that did this thing? It is an insult, and I can't believe that this question is coming up by this brother who said he has been in this struggle for years. Fellow dear friends, this is a very, very important topic that we really need to emphasize upon.
It means somebody is somewhere taking the glory that belongs to you, the people. Your protests, your agitation, and then coming up and saying, I am the one that did this, all because he sat on the camera, taking your sweats. Let even remove the leadership. Let's remove the US out of this. You, the people, who goes out there protesting, going to the UK embassy, and somebody coming up, an inconsequential fellow, a criminal minded, a fellow who is only on self-interest. Who want a position by all means. Even Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be angry and so upset that this very question comes in at this very critical time. That he believes we must have learned a lot from this very noble university, I must call it. Dear friends, if Onyendu comes out today, you made it happen. We, the leadership, will never come out and tell you boast about anything. Because you are the leadership who made us. You, the people. Anybody coming up to taking glory or whatever, as a person, when did you even come into this struggle? What have you done? Where have you been? Mazi Chinasa Nworu can give a testimony of years of unboasted sacrifice that he has given for the struggle. Same as Mazi Nachi. We aren't even talking about the HOD. In secret, I must tell you, those who know us know what we have given from our various families, from the countries we are. Mazi Jonathan is here on daily basis broadcasting. Mazi Anozia on daily basis. Tarinemi and Peters. They do proclaim to be anything for the struggle. Isn't that a unique example that Biafrans must differentiate from those who are coming for self-interest, criminal-minded fellows? We don't boast, and we don't want to be recognized even. We don't. We do start what we are doing today. We started it years ago. But we did one thing that was very, very significant. We pronounced the name of our leader before the world. That is what we did. And in the hidden, we don't want to be recognized. We want our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to be the one to be recognized by the international community. And we achieved that very mission. But for somebody to come out here and even buy to that idea, it shows it is either you are not part of what we are doing, or you just came in new. The Biafran people, not even Busan, is the reason why the UN is talking about the unconditional release of our leader.
Exactly, my brother, exactly.
You can't take that glory from the people. Because if you have all gone to sleep, if the leadership have gone to sleep, If HOD have gone to sleep, UN won't even talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No matter your letter. But you, the people, made it happen. When we tell you go and march, you march. You obey the leadership because you know that the leadership is the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Don't allow yourself to be deceived. In every good thing, there must be bad acts, criminals. Even Christ Jesus, Yeshua, there were those fake apostles who were proclaiming to know Jesus Christ more than the apostles themselves and more than the disciples. Don't be deceived. Do not be deceived, Biafrans, that the leadership don't come out to boast doesn't mean we must be taken for granted. And we need no reason to boast. Because our aim is that sovereign nation of Biafra. When it comes, you, the people, will write history about this very leadership. Any other thing outside IPOB and the leadership, call it infiltrators, call it autopilot. They are criminals and working for the zoo agents. When they pronounce their government in diaspora, did you see the zoo talk about them? No, because they know they send them to talk about it. Okay, we are hearing that the person who asked this question is an autopilot. That is the report coming in now. Biafrans, are you seeing their tactics?
That is it.
We are hearing that the person who asked this question is an autopilot.
Thank you. So, Mazi,
they want to come and
yes,
try to manipulate.
They manipulate. Forget about
on the interest of our people.
Yes.
If it is not IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being coordinated by the head of directorate, Mazi Chinasa, do not listen to any other voice. Do not take any other instruction. You see all these people who are making money in the name of Biafra. Don't worry yourself. You will see what will happen. Some of us are so radical, but we are radical in gentility, because by the time Biafra comes, you will know what it means to be indeed radical. Every man or woman that are taking a pin from this very noble struggle will face the Biafran panel, and it will be an execution. If you have taken a pin on the blood of our innocent brothers and sisters who have given all for this struggle, you manipulate them, you take their money in the name of fundraising. It is a sacred vow before heaven and the earth, before the blood of our fallen heroes and heroines. You will never be forgiven. You will never be forgiven. You will face the Biafra panel, and that is execution. Nobody, no Jupiter, no begging. Oh, forgive, Biafra have come. Forgive. Nobody will ever say that and be forgiven. Nobody will forgive you because of your criminality. Innocent blood have gone. Biafrans have been killed because of your selfish interests. You have colluded with the enemies and set up the innocent people. You will never be forgiven, and your atrocity will never be forgotten. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Mazi Jonathan, let me add something there. Mazi Nachi, based on this guy who asked this question, all these their shenanigans. Everybody was here based on the government in exile. Every Biafran was here. You were all out there. When these women, Onyendu, I think one or two women, Onyendu, everybody, I want every Biafran, open your ears and listen very, very clearly. In this struggle. All of you IPOB members, you fought gallantly, both on the media. When people like Rabbit Chas, Mrs. Bridget Okafor, Father Mewa, because they were appointed in misery for our leader. All of you were here when all of them formed together, declared themselves as the leaders of this movement. They called themselves the Directorate of Emissary. They were all gallivanting everywhere. Mrs. Bridget Okafor, we know the way she joined the struggle. It doesn't mean that somebody cannot join the struggle. I don't mean that somebody cannot join the struggle yesterday. They don't even know who is IPOB media head. They don't know anybody. They thought IPOB is just a organization. You come, you talk your own. Rabbit Chas come from it because Rabbit Chas came with his own, with his, his job is this MMM people, all these online criminals. That he brought it because Rabbit Chas became a member of the emissary because he went and promised our leader. He told somebody to tell our leader that if he give him an authorization every month, he will always, he is ready to mobilize 100 people who will be paying $1,000 every month if our leader give him authority. That is how some of them came, in case some of you...
Mazi Chinasa, everything about these people is money. Let
me clarify something. Rabbi Charles start to lobby for it. He said, I will bring heaven down. I will bring the money to use to do this struggle. I will do this. Our leader like to try people. Our leader said, okay, announce him as an emissary. People who can speak. He said 100 people, $1,000 every month. $1,000 into every month is how much? This is the story he brought. Mrs. Bridget Okafor, through somebody, some people gathered money to give to her to come and see our leader when our leader went to America, $2,000. She came there and presented the money like she was the one who brought the money. He is the leader of some women. Of course, they give her responsibility to start. All of you were here. They declared themselves that the leadership, the IPOB leadership, there is nobody should listen to DOS. All of you were here. They attack, they call us Janjaweed, DOS. They do everything they can do to destroy IPOB. Even the people, the women, we organize for them. Because one thing people didn't understand, how they came in, we supported them. This is when our leader was renditioned. They called,
thinking that they were genuine, thinking that they are genuine.
We thought they were genuine. When they came, they spoke. They said, because our leader is in detention, we want to protest in London. We say it is a good idea. How can we help? They said, give us women from all IPOB family around the world. Give us two women around the world. We want women so that we can mobilize women around the world and go to UK to protest. We said this is a good idea. We are going to support you people. I was informed we started to mobilize in every family, IPOB family member, we allocate 2 women to join them. Therefore, listen very, very well. The way they plan to hijack IPOB, if not that Chukwu Kikadiama is with us. All these women you see from America now, but because we know we are old in the game. When we are giving them people, we now put up the M branch, some of the women M branch. We now insert people inside to understand, because we now insert intelligent, and we handed them over to, I'm saying it because it's done. It's a deal that is done. We've got everything. They now gather all our women around the world in a platform. You can imagine that somebody who came to IPOB in 2019, that we gathered women around the world and handed over to them. Because we want our leader to be released. The moment they have formed that forum, that they are going to protest against our leader, they start to levy them inside. They start to say, we are going to do this. They bring story. From going to do this, they told them that nobody should listen to IPOB leadership. IPOB leadership sold Mazi Chinasa Nworu. In that the same forum we have gathered, that is how they started to cause problem in all IPOB. Then some people, across IPOB people now, we have women who are hardcore. We know women who knows what they want. People start to question them. If this is the purpose of the forum, they want everybody to contribute money for them. This is how they entered every country you are seeing, because we gave that opportunity. We want our leader to be released. Protest. This is how they start to infect women, infect our women with that IPOB leadership sold our leader. IPOB leadership, we sold our leader. Some say 50 billion, that we got 5 billion. All of them. Then this woman they call Mrs. Erewa was inside our DOS. Every information we drop there, she pass it to them. Every information we discuss in the DOS, she pass it to them. We continue to monitor. When we realize what they are saying, that's why you see many women did not turn up for that protest, because the agenda they came up with, original agenda, is no more the agenda why they went there. Now they went there. Is their protest? Is their protest? What you ask yourself, that protest they did there, can they give us, is that protest more potent than the protest people in UK were doing? No, they were looking for a rally point to rally the people and cause havoc in all IPOB family. Because this Mrs. Bridget, I have been in a meeting where she brought in many people. You said some are Nigerian, they support it. You don't know whether they're Nigerian agent or who they are. I have been to the meeting where I am talking to people, thinking I'm talking to our people. I don't know, these are Nigerian agents, people that you don't know. How can me, Chinasa Nworu, go to a group of people I don't even know and be talking, and somebody is giving me the impression, these are people supporting IPOB. Yoruba people were there, other Nigerians who are not even Igbo are all in the forum, and I was speaking to them. Today, they declare themselves as Directorate of Emirates. It couldn't work. They say they are Omadaka worldwide. They do, and as they are doing this in the passing message. Our leader is inside the detention. He don't know what is happening. We don't have to tell our leader these things because we can handle them. Because tomorrow, our leader will ask, why you people allow this thing to happen? We are waiting to let our leader come out. I will give evidence of what some of them said inside those forums. Even Mrs. Bridget, I have most of the rubbish Mrs. Bridget spoke in that forum. You know, no, now. And after they have been defeated, they started now lobbying to be part of DOS. That is, dear friends, I'm asking you people, if you hear that, because they want to destroy us, they're now lobbying that they want to be members of the DOS. Sometimes when you hear some of them saying they told Chikedoziem to do something, Chikedoziem, this is one of the things. This is one of them that Bridget and they want to be members of the DOS.
Become members of the DOS.
The DOS that they have fought to destroy.
The same DOS is saying that
oligarchy. You know why? Because those who are working under them, whether they know or they don't know, the Nigerian government told them, let me tell you, it is not, since they want to go and ask Nigerian government, I am one of their number one. If you don't know it today. People came yesterday. Nigerian government has placed me as one of the wanted since 2015. People come here and be talking nonsense. The life of our people, the life of our people, the whole leadership of IPOB.
The leadership, that is the people they are criticizing, saying they are working with the Sioux. Why our names are before?
I am coming. Our names are before everywhere. They are looking for us by any means. These people are going around talking rubbish. People coming, talking rubbish. Go and ask Nigeria government. Ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ask Bright Chimezie. Ask Madubugu. Ask Chidebere Omudiwe from 2015. Even ask George Onibe. George Onibe, when he was detained. Ask him who was the first person when they slapped him. Who was the person they asked him about? They asked him, who is Chinasa Nworu? George Onibe didn't know me. George Onibe thought I was a woman. He told them he heard this name, but I don't know. George Onibe is there. Ask him. The first person the Nigerian government asked him about is, who is Chinasa Nworu? Then these stupid women, they came here, put our life all in danger when we are fighting to liberate them. Every day people come and talk nonsense, not knowing. You put all your family, all your relatives in danger because you are fighting for Igbo people. You are fighting for Biafrans. And not even outsiders, it is people. Can anybody believe that after Bridget, Rabbi Charles, after they have done all they have done, then they want to be members of the DOS. They want to go and help and control the struggle. Can you believe this rubbish?
Mazi Chinasa, it is important to make it known to Biafrans. Why are
we have to make it known because they are using it to blackmail us. They are using it to blackmail us. You hear them saying, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to do something, they didn't do it. We have made it clear. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, he hear everything that have happened. If he hear and he say he want to put them in the DOS, up to him. We don't have any problem. But for now, once it's out, he will check. If some of us can accommodate them, if we can be there, we are there. We cannot be, we give chance, they run the DOS. But simple, because we cannot talk to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the DOS that they have fought, they want to bring them in because why? Nobody give them information again. They don't know how to operate again. They don't know, and information is lacking. The Nigerian government is in that. Those agents that they relate information to, nobody have access to information again. And you go here see.
So the Mazi Chinasa, they found it necessary. How can they persuade? And they should allow it. To try to persuade them to allow them to be members of the DOS because the Zoo no longer have access to information. We have blockaded all their loopholes. So Biafrans, when they cry the way they cry, know that it is because this very DOS is doing the needful to preserve this very noble struggle, protect it with all our blood and soul from falling into the hands of the Zoo. So when they cry, ask them critical question. Why are you crying?
Why are you crying?
When Onyendu himself have not pronounced anything contrary against this very DOS, why are you crying? That is a critical question. We must all begin to ask them. Why are you crying? Why don't you wait for Onyendu to be out?
Why did they join hands? You will ask yourself, why don't they join hands? If Onyendu come out, that's evidence. Also, let me use this one. Not only them, even the younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they call Kalonta is another person fighting tooth and nail to destroy this struggle, blackmailing this leadership with all kinds of lies.
I think that one's well known to be.
Mazi, no. I want to touch it because it has been a long time things like this are happening.
Yes, go ahead.
Blackmailing the leadership, talking all sorts of nonsense. We have respected him as a brother to our leader, and that rubbish will no more be condoned. That rubbish, the seat at home, all of you here today, the controversy on the seat at home lies on him. Lies on him.
I thought he was out there blackmailing.
He was out there blackmailing, even to the point that we sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Mazi Chinasa saying, why are you going ahead with the sit at home? He was on air. It is on air. He was saying, why are you people going ahead with the sit at home?
Even when they sit at home, he came and said, who gave us the authority without consulting him? Who gave us the order without consulting somebody like him? And I asked him, I say, in how many years I'm in the DOS, we have never done anything by consulting you. And I told him, I think that is I told him, if in my presence you say this, I will pull your tongue because you have spoken too much. From that day, he blackmailed everybody, and I am waiting. Our leader will come out. Mazi, I'm coming. Just let me make it very clear, also for our men on ground, because many of them have the grudges that Chinasa Nworu and Chike Doziem carried $750,000 of IPOB money, and I pray that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out and this subject will be treated. That is when I will raise that topic, because this level of blackmail. And let me make it also very clear. Few days ago, that Chike Doziem, a press release that was twisted in the media. They are the one also who started this lie that Chike Doziem have taken over. Now he's the acting leader. Even though they know the press release is there, they are the one. When you see this kind of things, that Onyendu will send us a message to say, correct this impression. Who took such message to him? Who took it? Then press release, they are the one. This guy is the one blackmailing this leadership, and as I'm saying it today, it is no more as usual. For me, I have practical solutions to many problems. I don't solve them diabolically. Me, Chinasa Nworu, I have multiple solutions to solve problems physically. You will be looking at it, I will be solving it. I don't consult a native doctor. I will not kill goat on your head. I have 1,000 possible means to solve my problem. Go and ask. I am not the person, if I want to solve problem, I first consult somebody. Consult native doctor, tell him, no, I don't do that. I am sending this message to Onyendu brother. The time for blackmail is over.
Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me? It is important we remind Biafrans as well that why Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is under the DSS dungeon, rather than for some of these people to focus on how to get Onyendu out from there. They were busy plotting on voice record, not on hearsay, on voice record, plotting on how to remove the HOD, Mazi Chinasa, as the head of the directorate. The incarceration, the rendition of Onyendu in DSS dungeon wasn't their problem. How to bring Onyendu out wasn't their problem. They were busy plotting how to remove the head of the directorate.
He will become Mazi Chereka Ipokwa, very straight. He was plotting, campaigning how to remove Chike goes destroy the US from the day when they rendition Onyendu, their petition, their distinct to Onyendu. Mazi, hold on.
You want to become Raul Castro.
No, Mazi, hold on. Hold on.
You know?
Yes, he came from the day they renditioned Onyendu. That was the day they started to send and blackmail the leadership, IPOB leadership of we have stolen money in just within 1 week. We have stolen money. It's because they have those kind of mentality. We have done this. Chinasa Nworu building house in. I am making it very clear. They talk about it. I say if you are from Ebonyi State, you have all those places they show. Go and make your investigation. Go and check. I have, since they created Ebonyi State, I have never been inside Ebonyi State. Talk less, I have no family in Ebonyi State. I have nothing. These are pure lies. They are the same person who take these messages and send the Onyendu. Who will send this kind of message for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the prison? Who? He want to be the leader and appoint his favorite, who will be the head HOD and all these things. And I want their friends to know these things. In any struggle, people have died. Let me tell you people what you don't know. Since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafrans that have died on this, just in this 1 year, there are more than 2,000 to 3,000. Missing people, killed people because of since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Many people are missing, killed by Nigerian government. And the people are playing with the life of those people. Everywhere, money, 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 money. You cannot ask them and they will prefer a solution on what we are doing. It's money. Money, 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 money. That is all what they will say.
Money destabilize the leadership.
There are many people waiting. Anyway, we must continue.
As you can go ahead.
Yeah, because what I see, ignorance doesn't make people understand what we are in. What is more government in exile than IPOB? That is, we're in a struggle. We're in a struggle. You know, you've said it all, and I will expatiate it on these coming days on many issues. I have a call. I have callers, not a caller. I have callers. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Thank you for waiting for 1 hour. I'm telling you, 1 hour. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. There, what the Quran. Mazi, iji earphone neku, iji earphone you whip here, please, because the quality of your sound is not encouraging.
Okay, sir, let me. So what I hear, what comes out from the Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I get more confidence because I do go into the minds of Mazi. Very full people that he left behind, that they are rock solid. Where's huh? So you don't need to stop and reading signposts. We know where we are going. All these coronavirus members and people that previous spirit, they cannot kill us. You see, they can and we are up to the task. God bless everybody that is in this struggle. I can say that when you listen to channels and the infiltrators and then on social media, freedom, you get confused. But I can make a doctor because if you're sick, you do test, you make a test, then prescribe or go. Yeah, we do have every evening by 7 o'clock. My beloved brother, Mazi Jonathan. You listen to Radio Biafra, you get food and pack, and it will purge you all of the rubbish channels and the infiltrators and the autopilot and the Panimo have, impacted on you. Then you in the morning, watching is there. Before you go to go and face the day. people that Biafra to something doesn't anani chura. Oh, just I know how with the program DOS is coming around and come and call and that's a nonsense question. How on your own we hear Basara Biafra the Chugora. I'm very, very confident of the people that Mazi cannot left behind because I have been following this struggle since 2012. And I can say that I'm blessed. I'm blessed. It is not an easy thing. Once you are here, you will not be like an ordinary person. You will even be, as in, there is no way nobody can come contest with you in terms of where we are going and where we are. But don't you, before Shady, we have been saying, what are they doing? Every time they come to the radio and say, why are they not, we to talk of how to bring our, now, the issue, the whole thing about God talk, I do about talk. Yeah, I thought, was say, oh, how I'm going how I'm and so where they at the end, you will see people do face surgery. People will do face surgery as in God bless you, sir.
There were Mazi. There were. Remain blessed too. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on also for, is it, let me see, is it 1 hour? Yes, almost 1 hour. Go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp.
Okay.
There were.
A great commander, and also all of you are doing marvelous work. We are not confused. We are 100% confident on you people. So we don't panic. Only fools. Only fools follow the autopilots and all these criminals. You understand? So we are 100% confidence on you people. I remain Mazi Chinasa calling from United Arab Emirates. I'm a member of IPOG, United Arab Emirates. Only question that I have to ask is about this our junior brother, Mazi Chinasa Nworu have done a lot of damage because of his ignorance. And we the member of IPOB, expect from you people to do the same thing that we usually do to people do this type of thing. Understand? This subordination. Understand? We expect this from you people. But, I don't know because you people have kept silent a long time. Because this man is a shameless man. He is a nobody in this struggle. This struggle is not a family business, it's a nation business. That's why our leader is the brother of Kanu. We don't know the brother of Nelson Mandela or sister of Nelson Mandela. This struggle is not a family business. So you people should expel Kanu from this family. Nobody, and they also need to do nobody will. What I should say that I did tell you. I was discussing with my friend from Afghanistan here in UAE about how they achieved their freedom. He told me a lot of things that they don't expect any saboteur. The massacre any saboteur and the family. They don't do any rubbish. So I want Biafra to have this kind of mind in this struggle. A Jew has also struggle. A Jew of the church has also struggle. Struggle out me to Rome. So that is the question I want to ask about political and the many. Thank you very much, Mazi Chinasa.
There were. Mazi, I don't know whether you want to say something or do I continue?
Mazi, I just want to educate Biafrans on this. The side I want to educate, maybe Mazi Nachi can also add his voice. As long as I have worked with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he has never one day tell me or tell other members. He used to make it very clear that this is a Biafran struggle. Keep my family out of this. And I know Onyendu brothers cannot deny. They cannot deny that Onyendu have never asked them on many occasions to be careful on IPOB matters. They cannot deny that. One thing that is, I am worried, I am scared, is destroying the legacy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am so much worried for people who will like to destroy his legacy, what he is known for. I would not like his name to be associated with people who have no common reasoning. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a national property. It's a national hero for us. I can tell you from the time I don't used to, when people say, who is your role model? Throughout my life, I'm telling you, I have never, like you go to some things, they ask you who is your, I don't talk anything. I say I don't have a role model. It was when I knew this man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that whenever I am feeling something, they say, who is your role model? Or they ask that question, I tell them Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you the fact. For that reason, and when somebody you take as your role model, you are always worried because you don't want anything to dent his image. It's just like somebody you say, this is my role model, all of a sudden you hear that he did something very wrong. He did some, things that will make you start to, you have a cold, you develop like a cold feet pronouncing that. This is what I am worried, and I know many Biafrans are also worried for that. In countries where families have taken, especially in a struggle attitude, where family people have tried, they have destroyed. Example, look at Cuba. Fidel Castro fought his younger brother Raul, fought everything to make sure today, after all these years of wars, Cuba cannot, because the younger brother Raul was there, and till today, look at Raul. Rajapaksa of Sri Lanka, he fought the Tamil Tigers, won the war, made Sri Lanka start to develop. I have been to that country. I was in, they call it Kendi. They call that city Kendi. The place the Tamil Tigers exploded the highest bomb. The Tamil Tigers of Sri Lanka. I was in that city. I had the place that bomb exploded. That Tamil Tigers bomb. They were the most fearless, most dangerous female fighters around the world. Rajapaksa defeated this army, brought Sri Lanka together, but look at what his brothers now, they have come. They now run away from Sri Lanka. They destroy Sri Lanka with the family. Everything is destroyed. We don't want these kind of things to happen. We have enough space. In this struggle, there are many things people can do. You can shine in your own area. But coming to fight the leadership on a daily basis, you wake up, Chike Doziem Sekwane. You saw Chike Doziem, a man not being paid by this struggle, run his own business. All of you living in Europe, pay his own bills, handle this problem. Anytime you call him for this thing, he handles. You can see this struggle weighs down on him. Then somebody will come out on social media, a brother of our leader, to say, look at him, the oath he took is, I mean, what is this thing? What is all this nonsense? What is all this nonsense for? So, Mazi, we are not taking it lightly. I have made it very clear. Biko, Nandi Achara Madonozo. If we done wrong, make it open. If you say Chinasa Nworu, you have done, I swear to God, if you say this is what I am talking Chinasa Nworu, I will come here and clarify myself. Mazi, call me anytime. Anybody say Chinasa Nworu, you did like this, you did like that, call me anytime. Come here and ask me, as long they knew this thing, not a Chinasa Nworu politician paying him. I don't have any connection with them. If I got the opportunity, I catch all these politicians, lie them flat and deal with them. I'm telling you, if I got the opportunity, none of them, what they have done to us, what they have done in Biafra land, if I have the opportunity, my hands lay on some of them, none of them will go free. Because we are today in exile because of all of them. Thank you, Mazi.
What people should understand is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not revered. It's not revered all over the world. He's not in jail because he's from Kanu's family. That is one thing people should understand. He is there because he is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. There is nothing more, nothing less about it. So, as Mazi Chinasa said, he is a public property. That is it. We must continue. I have callers waiting and calls pouring in. I want to pick calls on direct line, honestly, but it is not always forthcoming when there is chance for it. Caller on signal, can you hear me? You are... Okay, please hold on. Let me take this caller on direct line first. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on. Welcome to the program. Please go on. Welcome to the program. Go on. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know, but I'll bring you back because the plug was not properly put, so I mistakenly pressed. It's my fault anyway. For the meantime, let me take this caller that has been there since 10 minutes. Caller on signal, can you hear me? Caller.
Hello, can you hear me, man?
The whole world is hearing you. Please, the platform is yours now. Go on, please.
Thank you, Mazi. First, I will read the leadership on board. Ranging from our able commander, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, and our leader, Hamadi Chinasa to memories you are colleagues. Yeah. Whatever he is, I pray that someone will provide him, give him more strength, more wisdom to lead to struggle from the front as we are always promised us. You know, when people talk about leadership, you know, in thought leadership, most of these people that do everything, they do go to church. They do their religious something. They do struggle every day of their life to obey the 10 commandments. But then this struggle, they can't simply not obey the simple instruction. Because more than Nnamdi Kanu's word is like a commandment to the IPOB struggle and IPOB family. DOS is the commandment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to obey the DOS. Simple. Like our everyday Ghana used to say, if you obey the DOS, you are a good Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is no difference. Now, that brings me to what I want to say, Mazi, because saying this, I look at the man and I will say it because we are there from when I look at things that we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. Some of us don't understand what we mean. We fight evil wherever we see. Kanu Takano, on the other hand, is a very stupid person. I don't discuss his matter because he's an idiot. For him to come at this point for struggle, even if Tranya up is very wrong. You know? But this goes to one of our you know. Why I'm saying this, why I'm saying this, this affects me when I heard it. He said this thing on a platform, you know, one of our media. He was angered. something that anchors on our radio, especially all people from the show, going to a platform to say that the family of Martin and the Carlo are useless. Every member of Martin and the Carlo family is useless. This is joke taking too far. Our leader is not fighting this struggle because we are paying him or we compel him to. No, this is a struggle with him to liberate his people. He didn't make any mistake. His family, his mother, his father died. And this is somebody that says he believes in tradition. When we talk about religion, we talk about religion. Sometimes emotion is part of this religious sentiment. Emotion, sometimes we use emotion and we say things that are not good to hearing of anybody. Coming from our own. Saying that, being on earth to say that the family of Martin and the every member of the family is useless. This is an injustice. No matter who you are, we didn't see you with this trouble. This is stressful. Like I said, I don't know Martin and the family. I've never met them before. But as an ITV Jonathan member, I find it a source in that because of this struggle, Mazi Chinasa died and all of them died. Because of this struggle, the statement died in that compound with his cousin sister and his dad. No. These are things that happen to that family, and somebody will go to a platform because we don't say that when somebody attacks you, you should not attack that person direct. Attack the person personal, but don't take it to the family generally. Respecting the late memory of the father and the mother is an insult to our leader. And during the point in time that he's being a place for you and I, he's not there because he thinks to be there. He's there because he's there to defend our cause. I don't see that emotion running too wide to the point that you start feeling powerless. That even in our tradition in Igbo land, it's a big a big statement to come from a lady on a platform. This is George Money platform. I will say because I before you said that George Money never called him back on that statement. He made that statement. She made that statement though, and they laughed over it. And she was emotional. No, there's nothing like emotion. You can pretend under the guise of freedom of speech. No, in IPOB we don't have freedom of speech. We are not in a democracy. We are in a serious business.
Please round up. Your time is you stick to the time, please.
Thank you, Mazi. I will round up. But what I'm saying that we should try and know our limits, so we don't fight ourselves thinking we are fighting the enemy. I will start. Thank you.
There, well, thank you very much. We must continue. What we do here is to make corrections where it should. That is it. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, Mazi.
Go on, please.
Hello, Mazi. Good evening.
There, Mazi. Go on, please.
Okay, I'm asking also from Istanbul.
There,
Biko, onwe m chọrọ ịyọ GOS. Biko, this talent akabo matter. I am expect to treat here like talent akabo insulted GOS, and GOS is the structure of IPO. Talent akabo must be treated equally as others are treated. And then I must be suspended because that woman recruit GOS because she's a GOS member, which is not accepted. So I want to watch what GOS because if GOS allow Kalota and then allow that means GOS, their power, people will see that inferior. People will look down on them because GOS is a going insult. This is Kalota and then IG may battle put a knife boot. When they put it together, they are GOS. So we expect US to suspend Nanya and Calvin Takalo will be sacked from IPU. That is what we want. Calvin Takalo is not above anybody. So many of us are take good risk. Calvin take it. More than all man IPU remember in Istanbul here. I'm on my Osman. So we have my own contribution to the when I need to debate about it, Calvin Takalo must be suspended and Nanya must be suspended and Calvin Takalo must be sacked from IPU. So now you further notice Mazi and the Calvin whatever Mazi decided, that's what we will do. For now, Calvin Takalo and then Nanya should be suspended. What category guy does not mean I have to go to our money, which we will account for. So Mazi, one more thing to you. GS Ekelemu, Mazi Jonathan Ekelemu, I come to you. One more thing to you.
Thank you very much for being so precise. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller.
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes.
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes.
Please, before you take in another call, let me just say something about what our brother said.
Go on.
Biafrans all over the world, and our brother who made it, I couldn't capture his name. One thing we must understand is this. The Biafra that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, envisaged and have told us about, which we, the leadership, bought into, and we, the people, bought into, there will never be any double standard regarding this very noble struggle. And if at any time the leadership, headed by our head of directorate, Mazi Chinasa, delays on any decision, know that there is a reason for it. And at the appropriate time, a pronouncement will be made. So if it is not coming now, know that there is a reason for it. Practical and technical reasons. And be rest assured, at the appropriate time, a decision will be made by the head of the directorate. So when you see some of these their attitudes, and you see the leadership or HOD being delayed or delaying on decision in regards to that, any particular issue of regarding insubordination and all that, know that there is a reason for it. And at the appropriate time, it will be made. So no double standard whatsoever. That is the type of Biafra we will restore for our people. That one man, one law, and everybody being equal in the eyes of the law. Nothing will be compromised. Be rest assured of that. However, sometimes even a government is a kind of technical or tactical in tackling a particular issue. So that is what you are seeing. But be rest assured, this leadership will never, 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 as long as Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains commander in chief of this very noble struggle, and the HOD heading it as the head of the directorate, there will never be double standard, and we will never compromise. Insubordination is highly, highly prohibited in IPOB. So be rest assured of that. At the appropriate time, decision will be made.
Ndewo, thank you very much. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on. No? He's gone. Let me see. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you. Okay, Mazi Jonathan, good evening from here. Members of the DOS, Echuko Kabiama, bless you for all the hard work you guys have been doing since the extraordinary rendition of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You guys have stand tall, despite all the accusation, despite all the lies, blackmails, from everywhere, from all the inside and outside. But you people still stand strong. That shows that you really learn from our leader Mazi Nnamdi that consistency is the key of this struggle. Before I proceed, I would like to also ask Chukwuka Abiyama to continue to guide and protect our leader Mazi Nnamdi. Be with him, strengthen him, even at this time of his suffering in the hands of the DSS. Chukwuka Abiyama, guide him, protect him from every danger, from every hands of the evil ones and from all evil doers, and most especially destroy his enemy before they come close to him, and release him for us unconditionally, so that he will join us and together we'll continue to fight until Biafra is restored. This is my prayer, and so shall it be in the name of Chukwuka Abiyama. He said, Mazi Jonathan, we say it the way it is. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter the position you occupied in this struggle that we are in. Fellow Biafrans, let me introduce myself. My name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria, and by the special grace of Chukwuka Abiyama, I am the IPOB Austria National PRO. Mazi, it doesn't matter the position anybody holds in this struggle that we are in. All of us have suffered. All of us is contributing in one way or the other. And it is something that we can never allow anybody to come and rubbish the struggle that we are in. Mazi, since I've been hearing the name of Nelson Mandela, Martin Luther King, Nkrumah, all these people that have fought to liberate these people, I've never heard about their brother. Believe me, it is only in this struggle we are hearing of, because we are the way we love our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the way this family have stood with him, fighting together with all of us. This is why when anybody come and touch any of this family, all of us will fight that person to the last. But that does not give anybody the right to come and point hand. In this leadership, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told all of us, said, in my absence, these are the people that are going to follow. We can remember the last broadcast he made before he was kidnapped. He told us, Mazi Chinasa remains the leader of this struggle in his absence. Anything he says goes. And when Deputy Martin Srimike called you for a reconciliation, you failed to listen to him. That means you believe that you are against the struggle. All these things he made it clear. But today, somebody will come in the name of the God of leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, pointing hand in this man. Because Mazi Chinasa is so I don't know, very big human being. And because of that, they thought they can come and point hands in his face. We can't allow that to happen. Amen. We can't allow that to happen. We must continue to fight anybody. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you're the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We Biafran people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu belongs to us. Just as it belongs to you, it belongs to all of us. If all of us wouldn't have rounded him up when he was preaching this gospel, I don't think only you, Kanu Takanu, can be able to fight this struggle with the leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He belongs to us as he belongs to you. So earlier the better this guy will understand how the pains we are passing through in some of these utterances he's making. He should retract his step now. Because we defended him when they lied again, when they were trying to expose him for some certain things when our leader was kidnapped. We stand tall and say that will not happen. How can the same person we fought to drive the enemy to the hell, to then come back pointing hands on this leadership? We can't allow that to happen. It doesn't matter. Anybody that comes against this leadership, we
Mazi, your time is up, please. Thank you.
So all I'm saying in a nutshell is that we must continue to support this DOS. The HOD Mazi Chicken,
There we go.
our leader will come out from this dungeon he is. Thank you, man.
There we go. Thank you very much. There is something I want to tell people. In a situation like this is an interactive session. My advice, when you come, let us avoid all these preambles. All these preambles, you can do it during all that time, maybe other normal programs. You know, we know that prayer is good. You can pray in your secret places when it comes like this, because when you pray, you take time and you will not bring out what you want to. You know, I don't know. Let us continue, please. In a situation like this, do you know how many missed calls I'm getting? Thousands. I'm telling you, thousands. People want to talk. So when you come, go straight to your point. Oh, we are not here for preambles. Please, let us avoid all these preambles in a situation like this. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on for 10 minutes. Go on, please.
Good evening from Mozambique. I see members of Anyo below, the coordinator of Lampula province and also Mozambique, coordinator northern side Mozambique. Mazi, I want to say myself. I want to go direct to my point of the question by asking our Chinasa Nworu, our able Chinasa Nworu. The small question that I want to ask you question number one is why our people and our Indian warrior or this group IPOB movement and other people that call themselves as Biafra warrior, why are they in radio where our leaders want to come and address us? They still in the media talking. Why not them to respect that today that they make our leader to come and talk to us? Why not them to leave us or leave people to come and listen the what our Chinasa Nworu or US want to tell us? They still make the broadcasting that day because of what they don't want to lose money or don't want to do. I don't like it. Just address this matter. Chinasa Nworu, please address this matter. It's not good that if you want to come to air to come and address the Biafra, our people call themselves warrior, Facebook and media warrior. Like that. And number two question, this double standard that we want to create problem to us here in Mozambique. Because our people don't want to hear. I don't know, our leader is already said this thing at any time. So that anything that you see yourself as the Nigeria community and we are Biafra, any place we find ourselves as the Nigeria community, except they just come out from that place. There's no rose there. We want to show this world. And this world, the whole world, that this place of Nigeria, we don't want it again. Tell the country that we are living, that we are Biafra, and process yourself as a Biafra. Do meeting as a Biafra. Born at that Biafra, Nigeria community show meeting. But here in Mozambique, we are working here. Mazi, people want to serve Nigeria, go to Nigeria community meeting, and go to Biafra community meeting. Yeah, it better you people to address this matter so that everybody will understand. If you want to come to Biafra meeting, if you want to go to Nigeria meeting, go to Nigeria meeting. It's not good for us. They need to our people, to our leader to something for this. But I know that we have really said it before, but we need to bring this matter for we are another Nigeria. We have problem for this thing always. Please, this son, please, and do something for that. Something for that, man. Please, I beg you to say something for this.
Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. Oh, please, do you hear him? I hope you heard him.
Mazi, I just had the last towards the end of the district. Mazi, one thing I want to tell him is this. I could remember
the first one. Let me say before I also forget. And he talked about, this issue, I think have been addressed from time to time. People, independent broadcasters of social media broadcasters.
Okay. Mazi, for the independent broadcasters, you call them independent. You understanding me? Independent. There are independent broadcasters who are also okay. Mazi, for the independent broadcasters, you call them independent. You understanding me? Independent. There are independent broadcasters who are also because we move on a free mode. If you hear the gospel, you understand what we are doing, you can join or you join us. You come to the second one where you spoke about
people belonging like where belonging to Nigeria community or going to Nigerian meetings and different meetings.
Yeah, I can remember 2014, I think 2014, early 2014, 15, it's like 2014 when our leader was preaching. He made this, he said, if you are going to Yoruba churches, you should not be a coordinator. You should not. Do you understand? He said, don't allow the person to be a coordinator for this movement. There was a reason for that. That decision really helped IPOB to build the struggle because he didn't want people with a double standard or double mindset. Because one day you may end in the church, one pastor knock your hand on the air, you start talking IPOB, IPOB are saying. Now, this is the behavior of our people. You know, since Mazi Chinasa was renditioned, many of them have all run away. They have all disappeared. If you go to family meetings, it's normal. They have all run away, talking rubbish. All sorts of, they will give 1,000 reasons why. They will tell you, because I don't know, I am confused, I don't know. Let Mazi Chinasa comes out tomorrow. All of them you see, even the Igbo, this is the behavior of an Igbo man. That is why you see churches everywhere. That is why you see every community want to go and bring their own oracle. This is the behavior of human beings. Sometimes, Mazi Chinasa used to preach it on radio here, that our people are not matured in their reasoning. They are not sophisticated. Because there are people that can be carried away one time or the other. Like I told you here, what you have to do is make it very clear. In IPOB, we have a rule or a guideline that if somebody don't attend an IPOB family meetings or he doesn't show his presence for 3 months, consider him his normal IPOB. You take him out, you stroke him out. Sometimes people say, no, it's not good to stroke. We are carrying a lot of baggages behind us. People that anytime IPOB have a problem, they all disappear. That is exactly what you are witnessing now. Because Mazi Chinasa is in the hands of the enemy. They have all run away. Any day you hear he's out, the meeting will be full. They will bring you all kind of excuses why they have not been coming. But I believe if you are the coordinator, you must know, because what you are facing there might not be what other people are facing other places. They might be facing it in a different way. In Europe, we know some of them, they come, when they get the paper, they all disappear. You won't see them again because they come. This is human behavior. Certain times. But what I'm telling you is this. It is still few people who would carry this battle. And that's why our leaders say 100 men. 100 men. 100 men. So I will advise you, Mazi, within your locality or within your region where you are, set up a rule. I have heard, I have seen other countries, they set up a plan for those who join the family and after they run away, they don't come again. They set up a plan. But one thing is this, also at the same time, educate them. Igbo unions, Igbo groups, they have never been useful to the development of our people. It is something we have to be very, very, if we need to.
Mazi, do you know what you are saying? What you said now is a very big problem. Which problem for us as a people?
Yeah. He said, Mazi,
very big problem.
Every
Igbo group,
you see, Igbo groups,
nothing more.
They have set our people backward. Igbo groups have never been useful to the development of our people, even supporting people coming in diaspora. They don't. They have never. Forget about this one. They, every end of the year, they contribute money, dance. This is all rubbish. These things have nothing to support. Look at many of them now in America. Now they engage in America. They make festivals because they cannot come home. Home is not secure. They continue. Instead of everybody to say, how do we secure this home so that we can all go back here? No. Because some of them, because of one thing or the other, they have never come home. They don't want to go back. They want to now. They're doing it. They make it to their children. They are causing our. So, Maz, what I will tell you, the Igbo group, it is one of the home. They don't want to go back. They want to now. They're doing it. They make it to their children. They are causing our. So, Maz, what I will tell you, the Igbo group, it is one of the ever. And it is one of the worst places you can see people being so jealous, envious of people they don't know, they just met them in that country. You will see the way our people, give you an example, you found yourself in a group. I don't know you all the way from Adam. I don't know even where you come from in Biafra land. Maybe you said you are from this, but when you come together, you can see the level of envy, jealousy, backbiting among those kind of this. It means nothing for us. For some of us who have been liberated and we step away from those things, we are free. When you say you're a free man, it's only Biafra remains for us to be, for me, somebody like me to be completely free. Only Biafra, because already my mind is free. Awareness is freedom. Just we need a home. That is only what we need. So my brother, what I will tell you and advise you, forget about those ones that are jumping, running back to. You form a meeting. Tomorrow, people will form their own. Ndomaya will form their own. You form and they can say, no, I got form unke village in Kendo hands. They can form unke Tungwa. They can form unko. You from home, they go to kindred. They go to village. From village, they go to family. This is how they continue to divide until when they have destroyed all this, they now look for friends. They now find cult. That is the way our people recycle themselves in groups that have never done anything for their development. Thank you, Mazi.
I think I'll take more few calls, honestly. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Please be brief.
Hello.
Mazi, welcome to the program.
Okay, good evening, Mazi. Good evening, members of US. Yeah, my name is Emily Chris. I'm calling from Italy. I didn't want to make call this evening, but I just called because of a brother that called. And what Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Kachi responded to the previous caller here. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, that's one thing I want to say, just like contribution. This is the first time I heard you say something about Canon Takan, or maybe in this manner. There's things you people know, and you people in the head of affair. There's things you people know more better than us, that as ordinary members. When we speak in our own perspective based on the way we reason things, but somehow there's something on the ground that you people know, might even the one little one you said now. There's more things that you didn't review on this based on my own understanding. There's more things that you hang up, you didn't open it up, which I don't know, but I believe there's a lot of things like that. So when we speak, don't presume that maybe we know or would like. What am I saying is the last person that come from Spain at the end was classified that it's autopilot. We don't know. Such a thing hurts. Last time I called and asked a question on this platform, and I don't know whether it is maybe give us a question we ask. It is interactive section, good question and bad one. You can only direct that person. This I called on this platform last time, asked you a question, and the next day somebody called that they're suspecting me. I don't know. I'm waiting for that person to come and investigate me to know who I am. So what am I saying this thing? We talk based on our own perspective, and that is how we understand things. So I don't want things to be classified. People maybe it's autopilot or this. Let us carry on. That's number one. Then number two, I want us to carry everybody along. As a we find a way. Like for instance, like my Nelly has been working for this IPP for a very long time. If there's anything wrong, I don't think that she will become a saboteur to this struggle to sabotage it. But maybe there's something between the leadership or whatever she don't like. Maybe we should find a way to accommodate, to carry things along. That is my own advice, so that everybody will join. Even the brother of our leader, it can't be. I don't believe for my own members that this guy will sabotage his brother. Even if they talk it from the autopilot or whatever, I can't even imagine it. But it might happen. But I don't know. But for me, I'm yet to believe such story in my life. So what am I saying? Based on that, I'm just saying that we should find a way to carry everybody along, both the leadership and the members. Everybody should go and make sure that our interest to get Biafra and to release our leader. Not those fighting for position, but even among somebody, your son, you want him to study science, he say he will study medicine or whatever. And at the end, he didn't want to do what you want. You can't kill your son. What you do is to find a way to accommodate him. And that's what I have to say. Thank you very much and God bless you.
There will Mazi Chinasa, before you come in, there's something I want to also say here. Because there is an analogy. There will Mazi Chinasa, before you come in, there's something I want to also say here. Because there is an analogy. There will Mazi Chinasa, before you come in, there's something I want to also say here. Because there is an analogy.
Very clear. What you pointed out is very clear. Nobody will call somebody a saboteur. You can be a patriot today, or you can be for this struggle. You can change. You know, that is when our leader will say, when that devil enters you, if they are asking you to come back,
Even if they talk to you in secret, you will not accept. Like you said, there are things we know that you people don't know. But sometimes we come and explain it, but you people will not accept. You will not accept. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. For example, when they started to blackmail us because of this Radio Biafra, that our leader, who was in the hands of the Nigerian government in Kenya for 8 days, tortured. When he arrived in Nigeria, he was not even that strong. The first thing that come in his mind is call Eperima in Finland and tell him to go to the radio. And you believe that. And you believe that somebody did not want him to go to the radio. Now, we said, okay, no problem. Our leader have said so. We said, okay, this is how people come on radio. We give you the information. We tell you this is what you have to do so that a provision will be made for you on the radio. You say you will not do it. We explain to you in a telephone conversation that this is how it is being done because of our previous experience. You said you don't accept. You come on social media, you call us criminals. You come on social media, you say we are sold Onyendu. And this is the same person for 8 days, Onyendu. I talk to him on a daily basis, asking him, I have not heard from the leader. It is not normal. He was giving me every full assurance that he was okay, that he was on prayer. Even on that day, our leader was renditioned to Nigeria. I spoke to Kalunta around 11 in the morning here, which is around 10 a.m. in Germany. He told me that he told us about, there was something Lai Mohammed said on the news. He said we should continue fighting, that it's normal and that it's better like this to be silent and see what is happening. I keep silent. I don't have to. By 1 o'clock, our leader was brought into the court. You know why I'm saying this thing is that something you are saying, let us take everybody along. When you try all your best to take people along, and that person say he want to fight you, he want to fight to death. Now, we put sit at home. We didn't put sit at home because of me. It's because they are holding our leader. There was a speculation, because these things you are saying, you people don't know or you don't know. There were a speculation when our leader, you will ask yourself, how is it that our leader was renditioned? Immediately the following day, they want the DOS to be changed. They said we sold the leader. But this is somebody. If you are in my shoes, will you be afraid of Kalonta or not? That I spoke with him, talked with him normal, asking him things, we discussed for 8 days. And the moment the rendition on Yendu, he can come on the social media. I am asking you, Mazi Chris, sound and ask this question. You turn around and go to social media when you know that I was upset. You deceived us this way. Okay, even if I may say to myself, he don't want to tell us. Okay, I can take it. I am making this thing very clear for every Biafran to understand. Okay, he didn't want to tell us. We have a reason, but let us assume any reason can be given. That is why he didn't want us to know. Misunderstood. Because and we took it that it is already happened. We find solution. Then the same person now goes on social media, start making broadcasts, accusing you of being a criminal, accusing you as the person who sold Mazi Namdekano, that you people know what happened to him. If Mazi Chris, his answer is still hanging on the air, Mazi, or if he's hearing.
No, it's off. Or it's
off.
Yeah.
Tell me what you will reason. Tell me, and you continue the campaign because you are a brother to the leader. People might believe you because you are the brother to the leader. You go to the extent, you go down home, you go and start a campaign that we have seized IPOB money. Which IPOB money? Everybody in IPOB knows. Have you ever heard Chinasa Nworu come close to IPOB money? I can request something that needs to be done. The records are there. How? What? You have not even released a peanut. You have not released money to give people food in the prison. And I can labor, you release $750,000 for Chika and the Chinasa Nworu. Because I'm talking about this year to accommodate. Along the line, after all that accusation, after those insults, our leader said, try to amend. That is when, I think you were there. Every member of the IPOB leadership, after all the insults, to respect our leader, because it's in the hands of the enemy, he said, try to solve this problem. Let Chike Doziem and the Kalonta went on air and talked, let us move forward. Every one of you were there. They came on air, a joint broadcast. The moment that broadcast finished, the following day, Kalonta Fuwala Kobo. All these things that he's saying, have Chike Doziem said anything to him? All this insult. And I'm asking you people, why any one of you are not confronting this guy? Why are you insulting this man? What have he done to you people? And you talk about accommodating. Mazi, let me tell you something. We are in a war front. Mazi, if somebody is dying now, if somebody is dying in Biafra land, and we ask you, please, we need money now to put this person, to save this person, the money, it is your duty to make sure that money is received as fast as you can. If you play on it, you have sabotage. And if that person died, you have sabotage. That is what sabotage means. If they ask you to take a bullet to fire to somebody, you go and supply a bullet that is, do you understand me, inferior, that cannot even kill somebody. When you should supply that bullet, you have sabotage. Maybe most of you used to take the context of sabotage out of context, the word sabotage. When things are agreed to be done and you don't want to do it because you have a grudge against somebody in the heart, you want to do it at your own leisure time when lives are involved, Mazi, it is sabotage. We are dealing with people's life. If I tell you how many people we have lost because of this lackadaisical attitude, all of you will scream. Because things are needed. For example, if we tell you men that have fallen, to take them to go and bury a man fighting for Biafra, you will not get money to when the burial reach. If you are waiting for it, it can come after 3 days. It is not right. Some people come, they say, what? Do you believe that we know something more? If you believe that we know something more, then when we come on radio and talk, you need to listen. Because some of you believe, because Kalonta is a brother to Onyendu, he was telling many of you that he is the one that have the secret of the struggle in his hand. That is his campaign logo he used for people. The people is convincing that he's the one who have the master plan of the struggle. Let me ask you one thing. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu leave the secret of this struggle in the hands of his brother, how will you see it? You will see it as a family business. You will see it as a family something. You won't even trust Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us be sincere. You are Chris. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow pronounce Kalonta the head of the directorate, you yourself will come against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You will say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now doing a family issue. We have to be very, very, explicit in anything we are doing. When we take decision, our decision must be top notch. Because we are dealing with people's life. I don't want to talk about Nenayanya. I don't have anything to talk for that. If we have anything as a member of the DOS, if we have anything, we have where we can go to talk about it. Why I talk about Kalonta is because I have no platform where me and him can talk. We do not talk. If everybody don't know. Because of his attitude, his behavior, his blackmail, everything, I don't. I have said it here. I am not somebody you can blackmail, you can kill after you tell me let bygone be bygone. No, I don't do that. And after Mazi Doziem came on air and they made a broadcast with him, have he respected himself? Is it not attack upon attack? Have he respected himself? Is it not every day Chike Doziem this, Chike Doziem that, DOS this, DOS? Because what they do, let me tell you what they do. What they do, they look for a message. They know how they arrange their things. They use it. If you go to America, some officers in America today, some IPOB officers who were expelled in IPOB or who were relieved their positions, do you know what? Some of them wrote to Chike Doziem that they will not take order from him because he refused to do what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to do. Some of the officers, Chike Doziem said, if you're not going to work with me, you step aside. I work with somebody who can listen to what I say. What did Onyendu tell me to do? What is it that Ogbuefi, all of you saw what Ogbuefi did, the audio, damaging audio Ogbuefi did, that he should be forgiven and return back to his position. And Chike Doziem said, leave that. When Onyendu come out, for now, all of you saw that video. All of you saw that audio. It was everywhere. Now the person said, Onyendu told you because they have interest. Onyendu told you. They are not telling Onyendu the real picture. And apart from that, does it mean the DOS, Chike Doziem, before Mazi Chike Doziem take the decision, the DOS look into it? What? We look into it. We have also dedicated IPOB members in America who are also passing the same thing we are passing through. So all of a sudden, these people who have been rebellious, they tell them Chike Doziem cannot send them a message. Even if he give them a message to deliver to the coordinators under them, they won't deliver it. They said because Onyendu told you to return. That is all. This is insubordination. And people are engineering them. Who is saying those things? They use that word blackmail. Onyendu told you to do this, you don't want to do it. You yourself, don't you ask the question, what is that thing Onyendu told them to do that they refuse to do? You will not ask that question. The only blackmail is that Onyendu told them to do this, they refuse. You saw it play during the sit at home something. Onyendu told you people to cancel it. They use the name of Onyendu in everything. Are they the only one who received message from Onyendu? Are they the only one? They now portray that Onyendu, everything Onyendu, even Nigeria government, we feel like Onyendu is there running the program, making things more difficult for Onyendu. Must everything Onyendu name be mentioned? Are we not Igbo people? We don't know why they say Anya. Every day Onyendu this, Onyendu that, Onyendu told you people to do this, Onyendu say this. Onyendu say that, Onyendu say this. What is all this? They use it to blackmail. Onyendu, you don't want to do this, and Onyendu tell you, what is it that Onyendu said?
Yeah.
And I'm asking all of you, we are working under command and control. Yes, we have been working with Onyendu. There are things that will come up. We say, Onyendu, this thing is going to affect us. So he said, okay, but if he's the one, he said, go ahead, go ahead. All of you were here. Have every one of you forgotten that before the rendition of Onyendu, there was a document the secretary of Onyendu signed, sacking Chukwudi Ofoma, sacking Tony Nzurumike, sacking many people, released the secretary of Onyendu, sack Chukwudi Ofoma, sack Tony Nzurumike, deputy HOD, sack, call many names, they sack and sign and push in the social media. We go and ask Onyendu, where did this come from? Onyendu say, what is this? What is this? He said, please, pull this thing anywhere it is on social media, pull it. I don't know what this thing is all going to be. This is the kind of problems. Onyendu is not authoritarian. Let me tell you people, some of you who don't know, he will listen to you. If he takes a decision, it doesn't mean maybe he might not be perfect because he's a human being. He may take some decision that may backfire on IPOB, but that is a movement. When it backfire, we change, we move on. It doesn't make somebody to feel like you start fighting. Most of us, there are things, some people are listening. We go for things, spend money. We come back, we tell Onyendu, he tell you, wait. You spend money, he tell you, wait, the time is not now. Sometimes I know some of our comrades, they will grudge that we spend this money, do this, and that he tell you to wait. What are we going to do? We are not people who don't obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But what I'm asking, do not allow people to use those avenues to blackmail the leadership. We are not stupid. And I can tell any one of you, the best you have for now is Chike Doziem in the Directorate of State. Because in this movement, they need people like him, because some of us may not tolerate everything he tolerates. That is why they need somebody like him, who will critically analyze things and in a calm way and deliver the message. Our own, we don't know how to paint words. We don't put words in a diplomatic way. We are not, don't expect me to speak like a senator. We have come to fight for our freedom, and that is the only language I understand. There were Mazi Jonathan.
There were. I think I will take the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been waiting for 32 minutes. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, sir. I can hear you. Mazi Jonathan.
There were.
Good evening. Good evening to Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Mazi Nnachi. I greet you all. You all. And I'm proud of you all. What I want to suggest, and I'm pleading, it's just like a child watching the parents quarreling. I'm pleading to you all, most especially Mazi Chinasa Nworu and member of US. Let me use if there is anything, any misunderstanding, we are all human beings. It can be out of the radio because our enemies are listening. But as for Mazi Kanu, I want to remind him that Biafran struggle is not the Kanu's family struggle. Nnamdi Kanu is not there because of Kanu family. He is there because of the entire black race, and most especially the Biafran people. So you should not understand this whole thing as revolving around the Kanu's family. No. You should pull up. And I'm suggesting, and I'm pleading to the DOS, because of constant mentioning of the name of this guy on this hallowed
platform called Red. He gives it temerity. He thinks he has arrived. I believe you should give him the treatment he deserves. Stop mentioning his name here because he's not relevant. That's my suggestion. Please, whatever issue, I know we are all human beings. There must be this disagreement somewhere. The DOS have their own separate platform where they resolve every issue within them because our is they are listening. And in suching we, your members, I love you all. I love you all. And I love your friends. I love every members. Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Chinasa, and everybody. You are all my. I'm proud of you all. Thank you.
There, Mazi, thank you very much. You are the last caller, please. This way, I'm switching off the phones, please. No need of calling. Mazi, please, your closing remarks because of time. We are going to 4 hours, 30 minutes, 4.5 hours.
Yeah, really. Mazi, before we go on closing remarks, I want to touch on this point for Biafrans to everybody to know. Then we can call it a day. I want to use this opportunity to address some issues, the adoption of IPOB members in Anambra State. And I am sending this message because I say Abakati is onyenti kane. Aka pana anoge. Eburishe burumante. Governor Chukwu Masoludo, we want to make it very clear that call the attention of the Anambra Vigilante Group. We know that you are the one that formed them. Sometimes we are calling your name because it does not mean that you send them to kill IPOB members. But because of what we know in security operation in Nigeria, the way they operate, we are drawing the attention of everybody. The attention of... Mas, can you hear me?
Go on, Mas, go on. The whole world is hearing.
Okay. We are drawing the attention of everybody about what is happening in Anambra. We have never seen... Yes? As there is a voice coming in the background.
Yes, I don't know. It's from I don't know. No other person is speaking.
Okay. So I go ahead.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. We have realized, we've watched this couple of months back, we have seen that there are a group of masked men who call themselves Anambra Vigilantes. With Nigerian security and with the intelligence report we have gathered, we found that there are some elements of infiltrators, those who were chased away from IPOB. Now they join IPOB. Those who have grudges against IPOB, they join the Anambra Vigilante. They are all in mask, pointing accurately to the houses of IPOB members. And most of them, they have adopted. Nobody knows where they kept them, whether they are alive or they are dead. Let me make this thing very clear. Our leader once told us, talk less of when you are looking for our trouble. Any more of adoption of any IPOB member in Anambra, IPOB will declare a war against Anambra Vigilante Group. This is a very straight message, both to the Anambra Vigilante Group and to the governor of the state. You cannot be disappearing people, men, women, from their homes. You think we don't know? You think we don't follow things? Do you know how many people IPOB is looking for? I have never seen in a very calm society where people, security men, vigilantes, will be unmasked, adopting young men. What we are saying is this: we are going to make it clear for our people. Anybody, security agent, we see adopting people, there will be a mass lynching of those people. It is going, somebody will say, I'm calling for lynching on Radio Biafra. If any security or mask adopting our people, and we cannot give account of those IPOB members, you are calling for war. We have done our best. IPOB have done their best. That's why we don't come to take credit. Everybody can see the improvement in security in Anambra. In as much as we are not going to take a complete credit, but majority of the work, IPOB ESN did that job perfectly. IPOB have managed to dislodge many groups, criminal groups, and today Anambra have gone more calm. You can easily see the people committing crimes because they know our men have been drafted and we have curtailed most of these things. Nobody can take that away from us. But for all this period, Anambra have become calm. And if Anambra has become calm, then what is the essence of adopting IPOB members? Instead of them to adopt the criminals, what is the essence of adopting IPOB members? That is the question. And we are not going to come on radio to talk about it. If the way you people like us to dance this, do me, I do you, then we go the same path. Again, there is something I want to touch about what the infiltrators and those of you at home. You have to be very, very careful. Don't, because of 100,000, 200,000, they send you 1 million. The money that most of our people have rejected. And I want to make it very clear to autopiloters, those working with the Nigerian agents, the infiltrators. You have done it in Bayelsa and succeeded. In as much as those people also killed are stubborn people, are people that don't want to listen to what we are saying, you recruited them and they were all massacred. It is the second time there is a massacre in Bayelsa State, where our people, most of you will recruit our people, and when they are recruited, military are being sent there and they are massacred. The first one, over 70 people were massacred, people were caught alive. Another one have happened in Bayelsa. Then you are now stepping into Iguacha. For your information, the camera that you people sent with the SIM card, you sent for them to go and install in one of our schools in Iguacha. I want to make it very clear for you people that is in our custody. We have this camera, and you have the temerity to give people camera to go and install so that you can monitor the same way what you did in Iguacha last time after the NSAS. You have the temerity to do those things. We are just informing you people. Both those ladies, you call yourself a lady, a girl, they are using you. I'm saying this thing now on air so that everybody will hear. Because tomorrow, they will say, some will say, why do we talk it on air? No, I got because we don't have a place to go to, we don't have a court, we don't have this thing. When you can take a camera from the enemies with SIM card, easy tracking, and come to smuggle it to try to fix it, who are you? How do you want us to look at you? How do you want us to look at you? And these people in America, the world is too small. Oh. Some people in America, engineering, all of you who say that Nnamdi Kanu cannot talk where you talk, because you were a recruit in American army. Because you were a recruit in American army, you think now you are heaven. You can now talk anyhow. I am a veteran. We don't hear those language. Let me tell you, if you know you are not ready to support these things we are doing, respect yourself. But if you come inside, you have your utterances. Who is in Nnamdi Kanu to talk to you what to do? My brother, you are just a zombie. Whether it is in America, in Germany, in UK, a recruit in army is a recruit in army. You don't because you a recruit, you were once in an army, you come. This street, this territory is run by IPOB, not run by American soldiers. The land of Biafra land for now is run by IPOB, ESN. Don't come to tell us we are not those people. You will come and tell you, I'm coming from America, I am this, I am that. Yes, we do respect American soldiers, but don't take those men to come, because that is what most of you have used and destroyed Imo State. Biafrans, every one of you have to know what is happening in Imo State. I'm part of Anambra. The criminality, the killings in Imo State. I have to make this thing very clear. We are very professional in what we are doing. Not every killing, listen to me very well, because when we are talking to the international community, we have to present our case. Don't think not every killing in our land is done by the Nigerian army. Not every killing in our land is done by the Nigerian police. Let us be, I am being factual here. Not every killing in our land is done by the Fulani, especially in Imo State. Not every killing. Majority of the killings happening in our land is criminals and Ebubago militias. These two group of people, criminal gangs under the payroll, contact of Hope Uzodinma and some other politicians. And there are people in America, some people in Europe, other parts of the world who are from Olu and Imo State. They have set up criminal gangs they are using to terrorize even their own brothers in diaspora. When they do an illegal business in diaspora, or there is somebody they have problem, they feel he have, they use the opportunity, write letter to him, you will pay us $50,000. If not, we'll come and burn your house. They will give you an account. They start to threaten you. They send these criminal groups. They will tell you, how are you supporting this struggle? Are you supporting this Biafra struggle? These are all to implicate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafra struggle. You will give us 20 pump action. The person we said, I don't have money to pay you 20 pump action. I don't know where to buy it. He said, give us money, we will buy. If you don't give us, we are going to burn your house. We are going to do this. The people doing these things are people from Imo State. They are the ones doing this nonsense. And most of them have connection with the governor. They are using it to attack. As I'm saying this thing, sometimes some of you hear the soldier have invaded Oguta. You don't ask question what leads to soldier to invade Oguta. Somebody in America having a group of men, he said they are ESN, use them, terrorize people in his community. When the military comes, start burning, killing people, they have problem. They are killing traditional ruler. Maybe their family and traditional ruler have problem. This is what they continue to do. That is the reason why at the beginning, Onyendu said, people in diaspora keep away from men and on the ground. They have corrupted many of our people. At a point, even some of them doing illegal drug business. I got a report some other time, people complained that a group of ESN came to a hotel, surrender people there, that they have worth more than 100 million. They carry it, carry the people, move everything in a hotel in Imo State, and they say it is ESN. And you want me to come and keep silent when I come and say Chinasa Nworu is calling names? And I ask people, among all the names I have called, one thing, are they IPOB? No. Are they ESN? No. Who are they? If there is anybody IPOB member, we will only expel you from IPOB. If you are not among the ESN, we will not come and call your name. Because IPOB have a modus operandi. We can expel you from IPOB, Ginachigi. When you go and enter criminality, that is your own problem. The other time when I call about 50, all these people, I think every one of you saw it. People from Mumbo, they know. But not everybody is afraid to mention, because they are afraid tomorrow they come and burn their house. That is what is happening in Biafra land, in Imo State. This is how they are organizing their youth. For example, when I come next time on the air, I will mention that name because we are not going to condone it. But I will tell you people, there is a guy, all this problem you see, they kill youth, innocent youth, is criminality. There is somebody from Ikonso kindred. He is not a blood brother of Ikonso. He is not his brother. He was a former Nigerian soldier, a runaway soldier. But since they killed Ikonso, he has been committing crime in the name of Abunwani Ikonso, Abunwani Nkoso. He has snatched people's, he has collected all kinds of criminality. He has committed it in Awomama, all this area. He have used the name of Ikonso. Even at a time, this stupid guy in Finland was working with him. He have sent him money, couple of period. That guy now, he destroyed many people within the community. He told him, oh, he will form ESN. He's not ESN member. But he have used the name of Ikonso, the hallowed name of Ikonso. He want to soil that name. He said, I'm a brother to Ikonso, a brother to Ikonso, a brother to everywhere. He's saying, even at a point, the real brothers of Ikonso, but because maybe they were childhood friends, and the only thing he can do is to use the name of our commander and be committing crime. People in our war, mama, people in all that Otulu, Dion Amre, all of them, they know him. Though now he is already on the run. This is what people are causing in the name of ESN. Our people are being killed. And I am asking all of you, are we accepting criminality we don't know something about? For example, the last video that was trending on social media, many of you was clapping. You are happy. What is this? Do you know what? And I am asking you people, I came on air, I told you people, Mazi Chinasa came on air, told you ESN has no presence in Ihiala, in Osihitupa, all these areas. In case people are deceiving you, people telling you they are ESN, that ESN is not in this area. We have no presence in this area. People that are present there is all criminals. All of you saw a young, hefty man shot and then pushed inside a pit hole. where there are many scores. You don't know even maybe your cousin, your auntie, somebody you know. You don't know maybe they be part of the people that they are throwing there. This is horrific. Let me tell you people something. Most of you don't know the problem Hope Uzodinma is causing in Imo State. Hope, maybe you are looking for your brother. You don't know this is the place they have already dropped your brother. And you are glorifying crime that these people have caused in our land. Therefore, dear friends, I am calling every one of you to be very, very careful. IPOB, we don't know, even the IPOB members, we are looking in Imo State. We are looking within that axis. Who knows? Maybe their body is also thrown in that place. And maybe we are looking for government. We'll be thinking they are in one prison cell, somewhere in Anambra, somewhere in Imo State. The families are calling. They are asking us, have you heard anything about him? Maybe it's even one of the people they pushed to that place. This is Pete's Hope Uzodinma, the people they brought in. Even the people, all of you heard in one of these Toad Creek, the Creek Toad, where he said that even in his men, that Hausa people are there, all kind of people from Nigeria are there. So is that a joy youth? They bring people from all over. They use them committing crime, killing our youth. They kill, they deposit them in those places. Do you think that the Nigerian government, the Nigerian military don't know what is happening in those R6? They know. Because most times when ESN want to make a move, you see them, they will block all the road with 5 and 10 armored vehicles. But when these criminals will move, nobody will confront them. They go and commit all their crimes and go back. But when ESN want to try to dislodge a criminal group, you see them, all their military armored vehicle will block the whole road and there will be confrontation. But they will be there. These people will come, rob people, burn house, go back to where they base, and when they have gone, the Ebubago and the people, they will come, start burning people's houses. And also, I'm telling you people, dear friends, do not support criminality. It is criminality that destroyed Owazirike. Criminality destroyed Owazirike with his movement. The same guy who today is claiming make construction iron, tell you he's this, is that. He is the same guy who started kidnapping with Owazirike, went to prison. He have come out again. He's still inside the same distance. People, stupid people, ESN is so big. ESN is so big to form an alliance with any mushroom. We are a monster. When ESN was launched, the world saw it. The world understood. Let me tell you, when ESN was launched, it was not hidden. Our leader made it open. Are you not ashamed that somebody will gather some group of stupid people and gather them around and they use it, tell you it's ESN? Are you not ashamed? Is that the ESN you saw? We make sure we are in the bushes. That we are in the bushes to make sure we secure the land. That is very, very important for us. And in order, because there is no need, I don't know when I will be coming on air next time. This particular guy in Imo State, who have been using the consort's name to commit a lot of crime, they call him Chisom Nwaribe. Chisom Nwaribe. He don't answer this his name. He don't answer it. The only thing he does is, I am a younger brother to Ikonso. Abu Wani Ikonso. He use it to intimidate people. People are supporting them. You tell them, go attack this traditional ruler. You have people, you have boys, you have. This is not the why we formed ESN. And do not take these criminal groups give them the name because if we catch them, we will not leave them. If not for security reasons, we've caught many of them and we can release their pictures. And when we release their picture now, people start. We've caught many of them. We caught many of them. If we have a prison, what we only do, we try to rehabilitate most of them who gave a story of how they joined this group. Because we are professionals. We don't take people's life. The only thing is going to cost us money. We've caught them. We caught maybe there are more than 20 we have caught within Anambra and Imo State ISIS. It's our duty. We will try to rehabilitate them. We will try to teach them. Because they have all given their testimonies of how they told them it is ESN. They come out, they saw things that are happening, it's not, and they have already given them oaths. And the one thing, let me tell you one thing they are doing. When they take you, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. One day, I am just saying, let it be a forecast that these people have already used even ESN met form. Because one of the testimonies says that they give them form and put their information, where they come from, beneficiary, everybody, anything about them. Sometimes when they run away, they just go straight to their house, attack their family, to catch their family, burn their house. As I'm talking to you, one of them have run away. He is far away, ran into Ghana. They said they are going to burn his house. Because he said, go and burn it. My parents did not train me. I regret even the money I have made in 6 months to build that house. Many of them that have run away, because when they catch you, they give you oath and tell you this is ESN. Some also will not tell you it is ESN. Some of them, not all. Some will tell them it's just their group. They are not in ESN, but they are using the name of ESN to commit crime. If we have a prison, we will push them to the prison. But it is a difficult task, because as we caught many of them, it is our duty, we start to rehabilitate them, because we know some of them have been trapped. When they look for them, they don't see, they go now to attack their family members. Is this what we come for? I don't want to take much of our time because we have already do a lot, but I want to use this evening to announce to all IPOB family that we lost one of our ESN commander in Ebonyi State called Polonius Oboko. He was a gallant soldier, a very gallant soldier. He was one of the people that made very big success in driving away Fulanis in Ebonyi State. But unfortunately, when the infiltrators penetrated, that was the time they pointed out his location and everything, and he was arrested by the Nigerian government in Ebonyi State. He was tortured to the point that the day they brought him to court, because we fought, it was not very difficult for him to walk. But we realized that he was not only done the torture, but they poisoned him in the prison. Presently, there are 2 of them. One is also fighting for his life because the poison affected his ear. But our comrade Polonius Oboko, from the time he was released, started having stomach problems. He was given a little treatment, but the thing started getting worse. Was admitted in the hospital. We realized that the stomach, the intestines were now cutting when operation was done, and the intestines was cutting inside his stomach. We tried to give him, even though the little we can, we move him to another state with the help of our men on ground, which they did very, very well. And after a couple of days in the hospital, we lost him because the poison had already destroyed his intestine. These are the kind of stories you hear within those who are fighting for this struggle. The other person, the poison affected his ears, the hearing is affected. These are men who are dedicated to make sure that some of you go to farming, and we have many of them. That's why people like Dave Umahi will never be forgiven, because Dave Umahi poisoned many of the IPOB members that are in prison, and some of them gradually are dying a slow death. And that Dave Umahi will pay dearly. He must pay dearly for this. That is the extent, the Fulanis and the infiltrators. That is the extent that they are working against this struggle. But I'm very, very happy that men on ground are very gallant, dedicated, disciplined, that we must continue to fight this battle until our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. We are not going to retreat. We are not going to surrender. And I'm also using this opportunity to ask those who have come inside IPOB, the ESN, to commit crimes. And I will just put this message on Anambra State. We have realized that some of the members in Anambra State, IPOB members, you think you are smart, you want to play a double agent role in IPOB. The IPOB that people have died, the IPOB that many of our comrades have followed. Some of you now are working for the infiltrators in Anambra. Most of you were among the people that went to Umuleri to kill cows and goats, that the members of the DOS will drop dead by now. It is 1 year. None of us have dropped dead. All of you we know. All of you that was in Aguleri and did that sacrifice, we know. And these are people that sometimes somebody will say, let's accommodate them and move forward. People that went, the autopiloters, the infiltrators, pay them heavily. They go there and do sacrifice that every member of the DOS will drop dead. And it is 1 year now you did that sacrifice. And tomorrow you are going back to Umuleri with invitation. If we want, we invade that place. But we are more wiser than you people. Tomorrow you are going to reassure the gods that you know. You will reassure them that they must kill Chinasa Nworu, kill. After 1 year, all the ebule, all the sacrifice you people did, we are still here talking, even more stronger, more determined. More doors are opening. What I'm telling you, you are wasting your time. We call upon all of you who are hardcore IPOB members. It is time. All of them that are trying now to retrieve their steps to come back, do not accept them. We are telling you now, we know already all of them. And the IPOB leadership will take the appropriate action on all these people. Because I cannot see an IPOB coordinator will form with people to go. Now, after 1 year, when Chinasa Nworu did not die, Chikedozem did not die, you are retrieving back, you want to come back, you will not be part of us. You go and sit down until Biafra comes. It is better you resign, because we will call your name on air. You will be expelled on this platform. It is better you go now and put your resignation. Because you people have a ceremony tomorrow. There. Some of you went there after killing the rams and kill everything that the members of DOS, one after the other, will drop dead. When they brought up the Idu nation something, you start to step backward. But after you have casted, you follow them and put all the incantation on the IPOB leadership and members. And after they brought in now Idu, nation, you now withdraw back. You don't want to follow them again. Dear friends, we are at war between our people, within the Nigerian government, the Fulanis, the Igbo politicians. They are fighting us. We have many enemies, but I thank God that our voices, all these social media messages, we sending out morning and night. The world is hearing our voices. They are taking our plight into consideration, but it remains for us to rise up. Because what they can do for us is to speak for us. They are not going to come and fight for us. Everybody can see what's happening in Ukraine and Russia. They will never send that soldier to come and fight for you. Everybody fights his own fight. It is our people that will rise up. Something bigger than what we have passed is coming. Biafra is coming. I said Biafra is coming. All the signs are there. Everything are staring on our faces that we have to rise up. We have to equip ourselves. If you have machete, you buy. You have a gun, you buy. We need to protect our land. Don't say you were not told. And I'm using this opportunity to call all those who are in diaspora, sponsoring criminality. We have all your names. We know the boys you are sponsoring, but you have given them gun. You don't know how to control them. They tell you, you don't know what they are doing. Houses of our people, they go, they set people's houses on fire. They snatch their cars. They intimidate them. They take away their money. They still kill them. And you want IPOB to keep silent? You are the most foolish person. And I can tell you this month of August, if some of you that are organizing these criminal groups do not take time, don't underestimate IPOB. We can hunt you even in a country where you are. But one thing is this: sometimes we allow people to use themselves to expose themselves, so that if not something happened to you tomorrow, people will say, what did he do? But we want in such a way you will do things that the world will see. This is what you have done. All the senators who are having people in Osuihitopa, all the politicians who have people they are paying, they are using as the assassination team, you will not go scot-free. We are not going to come here to mention your names, but IPOB will visit you. And the same coin you are using to exterminate and kill IPOB youth, your fellow politicians, using the name that it is IPOB. Because they want to use the name of IPOB. The world will say IPOB is a fool, it's a gang of criminals. These are people committing all kinds of crimes. That is only what you people want to achieve. But as long as people like me, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, and my fellow comrades in the leadership of IPOB, and the hardline commanders of ESN on ground, and all our gallant soldiers who have resisted the money to induce them, we are not going to let anybody down. We are going to protect you. We will make sure that at the end of the day, what we are looking for is achieved. Biafra is in our hand. It's just remain for us to take that final bold step. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. That is for sure. We have crossed the Rubicon where they can be able to harm him. He is an international hero. The international community knows, they have taken recognition of that. That is why UN can talk. That is why Boris Johnson can ask of him. That is why other leaders from all these nations can ask about him. What I'm saying, do not be deceived. Don't allow people to play with your senses. Don't allow people to play with your emotions. We are in a serious business. The business for restoration of a nation is not an easy one. But do not think you will not see enemies. We will continue to see this kind of people. We will continue to see this type of humans until Biafra is restored. Those of them who have stepped back, they are now positioning themselves because a country like UK will use them as an opposition when Biafra is restored. People like the DJ Resort, they do customer service for BBC. These are people they are stationing, they will use them to combine forces to fight the IPOB leadership as soon as we restore Biafra. We know how they play the games. It's happening in South Sudan with Salva Kiir and the leader of Riek Machar. We know how they play this game. But at the restoration of Biafra, that will be the last bus stop for those who want Biafrans dead. And I can tell you, we must be ready. Biafra is here. Even if it is a fight, we are going to give that fight that will lead to the final restoration of Biafra. Umu Chineke, may Chukwu Okike Abịama bless every one of you. I remember Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is a member of the Directorate of State, Asem Kachifono. Ndewono. Mazi Nachi, go ahead. Yes.
Mazi Nachi, please. Mazi Nachi, are you there?
Mazi is on mute. Mazi Nachi, are you there?
Yeah, please unmute yourself, please. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know whether he's still there. I saw him, but I don't know.
Yeah, he's there, but I think his voice is not coming out. If it's not coming out, maybe you can round up.
Yeah, in the absence of that, I
That's
think
good
I
if he
can
will
round
give his
up
in the
because
absence. Yes. Yeah.
the time is gone. Anyway, we are 5 hours plus on this program. And better so we must continue to closing the program. The only thing I will say is this: we continue, our people, there is something we should learn how to be loyal and respect structure. If, for example, you say, there is no way, for example, Christ would have been in this world till now in order to tell you what to do. Rather, it is the structure of Christianity that is put in place. That is what is, moving on the legacy of Christ. Let me say it like that, the founder of Christianity. So our people should understand, Nigeria destroyed our brains, honestly, to the extent that people, you have to do as you want. You have to invoke in the impossibility in order to give you the excuse to continue doing what's to protect your thing, what you want to do. Okay. So when people say, "Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, only him can," they know that he's yes, okay. They know that he cannot do anything from the DSS dungeon. That's why they are hiding on that in order to commit what they are doing. They know that many of the things that what they are doing is wrong. So legacy is what matters. Our leader is laying a legacy in our mentality and physically, structurally also. That is why whenever you join IPOB, you take an oath. You join the structure. That is the thing. So we should learn how to be loyal to the structure for our collective interests. I will expatiate more on this during my upcoming submissions so that people will understand more better. Because we Biafrans, mostly we Igbo people, we are people that have been let loose. When you leave a flower to be wild, to grow wild, you cannot even like the flower again. A flower that's supposed to be okay, looking good in the eyes. But once it grows wild without trimming, it becomes disorder. It becomes a nuisance. But that is a very beautiful flower when trimmed. So that is how our people are structured by Nigeria, by the caliphate. Very, very good people, but without trimming, without structure, without law, without regulation. You are just a nuisance. I'm telling you, you'll be causing a nuisance. So we should continue being loyal to the rules and regulations. That is why when you see me, even ordinary mundane things, because charity starts at home. Even ordinary calling on this platform, you obey the rules. I love it too much when you obey the rules, because it makes us, the program being structured. That is how it is. So Biafrans, we continue. Nothing will ever draw us back, because there is no back to go. I used to say it here. There is no back to go. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. He is in the enemy dungeon, extraordinarily renditioned. Do not forget it, because we continue hammering it day in, day out. He was extraordinarily renditioned into Nigeria from Kenya. It's a crime, an international crime. He must be released. Thank you for listening. Do not forget, tomorrow our HOD will also be on air in order to address Biafrans by 7 p.m. BT. Thank you for listening. From me, from here, Mazi Jonathan, it is simply good evening.